ఒకసారి చేతి వెళ్ళి కళ్ళ మీద పెట్టుకుందాం. 5 seconds. 5 4 3 2 1 0. మెల్లిగా కళ్ళెదురుతో మిత్రులరా 3 గంటలు అద్భుతంగా ధ్యానం చేసాం. ఈ సంగీతానికి, సంగీత కళాకారులకి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు కొడదాం. చేతులు పైకెత్తి ఇంకా గట్టిగా. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. అందరు కూర్చోండి. చాలా చక్కగా 3 గంటలు ఇప్పటికి 5 రోజుల నుంచి సంగీత ధ్యానం చేస్తున్నాం. ఎవరు వెళ్ళిపోవద్దు. గురువుగారి సందేశం అయిన తర్వాత, మేడం సందేశం అయిన తర్వాత వీళ్ళకి సన్మానం చేసుకుంటాం. ఎవరు కూడా లేచి వెళ్ళొద్దు. మరి ఇంత సంగీతం తీసుకున్నామంటే వాళ్ళకి కృతజ్ఞత తెలియజేయాలి కదా. వాళ్ళకి సన్మానం చేసేటప్పుడు మన కర్తాళ ధనులతో చేయాలి. ఎవరు కూడా లేచి వెళ్ళొద్దు. చక్కగా ధ్యానం చేశాం. ఇప్పుడు గురువుగారి సందేశం తీసుకుందాం.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. పిరమిడ్ మాస్టర్ అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఉగాది సంబరాల్లో 6వ రోజు. మూడు గంటల సేపు సంగీత ధ్యానం అయిపోయిన తర్వాత చక్కటి వయలిన్లో, చక్కటి సితార్లో, మ్యాండలిన్లో, మృదంగంలో, తబలాలో 3 గంటల సేపు ధ్యానం చేశాం. ఎంతో అద్భుతం. మూడు గంటల సేపు ధ్యానం అంటే సామాన్యమా? కానే కాదు. ఈ వశిష్ఠ గౌతమిలో యజ్ఞంలో, ధ్యాన జ్ఞాన యజ్ఞంలో ఈ గోదావరి నది తీరాన మనం ఎందుకు వచ్చాం? ధ్యానం కోసం వచ్చాం. సామూహిక ధ్యానం చేస్తాం, చేశాం. మన పిరమిడ్ స్పిరిచువల్ సొసైటీ మూవ్మెంట్ అత్యద్భుతమైన మూవ్మెంట్. ప్రపంచాన్నంతా శాకాహారం చేసే మూవ్మెంట్. అదే మన ధ్యేయం. మానవుడి కష్టాలు కలిగించడానికి కారణం ఈ మాంసం తినడమే. కోడిని చంపడమే, మేకని చంపడమే, చేపని నరకడమే. రామచంద్ర, ఏ కోడి నరకబడకూడదు, ఏ మేక నరకబడకూడదు, ఏ చేప నరకబడకూడదు, నీటిలోంచి తీసేయబడకూడదు. ఆ చేపలు నీటిలోంచి తీసుకుంటే ఇలా గిలగిల కొట్టుకుంటుంటాయి. మన ఉద్దేశం శాకాహార ప్రపంచం. మొత్తం ప్రపంచం అంతా శాకాహారం కావాలి. అయి తీరుతుంది ఇంకొక 10 సంవత్సరాల్లో. ఈ విధంగా మనం పనిచేస్తే మనం ఎందుకు కాదు? ప్రపంచ శాంతి వచ్చేది శాకాహారం వల్లనే. ఇంకో దానివల్ల రాదు. శాకాహారం ఉంటేనే, మాంసం తినకుండా ఉంటేనే సత్యం తెలిసేది. ధ్యానము, శాకాహారం రెండే రెండు. ధ్యానం ద్వారా శాకాహారం, ధ్యానానికి ముందు శాకాహారం. శాకాహారం అంటే అహింస. ఎంత హింస ఉందో ప్రపంచంలో. మారణహోమం ఉంది. అదంతా సమస్య పోవాలి. అప్పుడే శాంతి వస్తుంది, ప్రపంచ శాంతి. ప్రపంచ శాంతిని కోరుకుందాం మనం. మన శాంతంతో పాటు ప్రపంచ శాంతం. దానికి మనం శాకాహారులుగా ఉంటాం, అంతే శాకాహారులుగా ఉండాలి. శాకాహారం జిందాబాద్, శాకాహారం జిందాబాద్. నమస్కారం.
నిజంగా అద్భుతమైన ధ్యానం అది. 3 గంటలు ఎలా గడిచిపోతున్నాయో కూడా మనకి తెలియదు. ప్రతిరోజు ఇలా 3 గంటలు మనం చేసాం, 7 రోజుల పాటు చేస్తున్నాం. ఇలాగే ప్రతి చోట ధ్యాన యజ్ఞం జరిగిన ప్రతి చోట కూడా మనం ఈ ధ్యానానికి ఎక్కువ ప్రాముఖ్యత ఇస్తున్నాము. ఎందుకంటే ధ్యానమే అసలైన విషయం. ఈ యొక్క పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం జరగడం అంటే కేవలం ధ్యానమే. ధ్యానం లేకుండా పిఎస్ఎస్ఎం లేదు. అది పుట్టిందే దాంట్లోంచి, పెరిగేదే దాంట్లోంచి. కనుక ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ కూడా పిఎస్ఎంస్ ఉన్నారు అని మనం అనుకుంటే ధ్యానం ముఖ్యం. ఇక్కడ నేర్పేది ఇంకేమీ లేదు, ఇచ్చేది ఇంకేమీ లేదు, ధ్యానం తప్ప. ఆ ధ్యానంలోనే ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ ఆనందాన్ని పొందుతున్నారు, వెతుకుతుంటారు, ఎంతో వెతుకుతున్నారు ధ్యాన ఆనందం కోసం. ఎక్కడ దొరుకుతుంది ఆనందం? అమ్ముతారా? అమ్మరు. ధ్యానం చేస్తే మనకి అన్నీ దొరుకుతాయి. ఆనందం దొరుకుతుంది, ఐశ్వర్యం దొరుకుతుంది. మనం ఇంకా దేనికోసం పరిగెత్తాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు, మన దగ్గరికి అన్నీ వస్తాయి. ఒకప్పుడు కాశిరెడ్డి నాయన నాతో అన్నారు, నేను ఇలాగే సాధువుల వెనకాల కాషాయం వేసుకోగానే పరిగెత్తేదాన్ని. ఆయన వాళ్ళ వెనకాల ఏం చెప్తారో, ఏ కొత్త విషయం విందాము అని. ఆయన అన్నారు నాతోటి, అందరి దగ్గరికి పరిగెత్తకమ్మా, ధ్యానం ఒకటే చెయ్యి, అష్టసిద్ధులు నీ కాళ్ళ దగ్గర ఉంటాయి అని. ధ్యానం ఒకటి చాలు మనకు అన్నీ కావాలి అంటే. ఆయన పెద్ద అవధూత, హఠయోగి, మహర్షి. అలాంటి వాళ్ళ దగ్గర సాంగత్యం చేస్తూ మనం నేర్చుకోవాల్సింది ధ్యానం మాత్రమే, ఇంకేది చెయ్యాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. మనలోని అన్ని అహంకారాలు చంపుకుంటేనే ఈ ధ్యానం వస్తుంది. చంపుకోవడానికి మార్గమే ఈ ధ్యానం. చాలా మంది అహంకారాలతో ఉంటుంటారు. ఏముందని మన దగ్గర అహంకారం చూపించుకుంటాము? ఏముందని? ఎవరేమిచ్చారని మనకి? కాదు, మనది మనకే, మన దగ్గర నుంచే పోతూ ఉంటుంది అహంకారంతో. ఎవరు గౌరవించరు, ఎవరు మననే ప్రాముఖ్యత ఇవ్వరు. కానీ ఒక ధ్యానికి మాత్రమే మనకి ప్రథమ స్థానం ఈ యూనివర్స్లోనే దొరుకుతుంది, ఇంకెక్కడో కాదు, ఈ యూనివర్స్లోనే దొరుకుతుంది. ఈయనకి మనకు ఒక ఇల్లు లేదు కదా, ఒక ఇల్లు కట్టుకుందామని అన్నాను. పిచ్చిదానా, పైన పెద్ద ఇల్లు ఉంది మనకి. మనకి ఇక్కడ ఇల్లు అక్కర్లేదు, మనకి అక్కడ పెద్ద ఇల్లు వెయిట్ చేస్తుంది మన కోసం. ఆ ఇంటి కోసం మనం పాటుపడాలే కానీ ఇది పడిపోయే ఇళ్ల కోసం మనం కాదు అని ఆయన అనేవారు. ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఆయన పైలోకాల్లో ఉన్నత స్థితికి వెళ్ళడానికి ప్రయత్నించారే తప్ప ఇక్కడ భూప్రపంచం మీద ఉన్నత స్థితికి వెళ్ళడానికి ప్రయత్నించలే. ఇళ్ళు, వాకిళ్ళు, బ్యాంక్ బ్యాలెన్స్, ఇవన్నీ వీటి కోసం ఎప్పుడు ఆయన ఆతృత పడలే. ఎంత కావాలో అంతే, ఎంత ఉంటే అంతే. ఎంత కావాలో కూడా కాదు, మన దగ్గర ఎంత ఉంటే దాంట్లోనే బతకడం నేర్చుకోవాలి. అత్యాశకు పోకూడదు. ఇదే ఆయన నాకు చెప్పిన మాటలు, అదే నేను నేర్చుకున్నది. కనుక ప్రతి ఒక్కరూ ఈ ఉగాది సందర్భంగా మనం ఏం చేయాలి, ఎలా ఉండాలి అనేది నేర్చుకొని ఇక్కడి నుంచి వెళ్తే ఎంతో ఆనందంగా ఉంటుంది. నమస్కారం.
2002 సంవత్సరంలో కర్నూలులో జరిగిన ధ్యాన మహాయజ్ఞంలో గురువుగారు చెప్పినటువంటి సామూహిక ధ్యానం గురించి ఒకసారి మననం చేసుకుందాం. ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ 4,000 మంది ఉన్నారు, అవునా? ఎంతసేపు ధ్యానం చేశారు మీరు? అందరూ 3 గంటలని అనుకుంటారు, కానీ ఇక్కడ ఎంత ధ్యాన శక్తి వచ్చింది అంటే 4,000 మంది ఇక్కడ ఉన్నారు. 4,000 ఇంటూ 3 వేస్తే ఎంత? మీరు మీ ఇంట్లో 7,000 గంటలు కూర్చుని ధ్యానం చేస్తే ఎంత శక్తి వస్తుందో ఈ 3 గంటల్లో మీరంతా సంపాదించారు. అది ఈ సామూహిక ధ్యానం యొక్క పవర్. కనుక మరి ఆ పిరమిడ్లో దీనికన్నా మరింత పవరు. మనకి అందరి లక్ష్యం ఒకటే, ఆ పిరమిడ్ తొందరగా కంప్లీట్ అవ్వాలి. మరి బాలకృష్ణ గారు ఈ పిరమిడ్ నిర్మాణానికి తొందరగా పూర్తి చేసుకోవడానికి ఒక చిన్న ప్రణాళిక ఇవ్వబోతున్నారు. చిట్కా. ఆ చిట్కాను కనుక మనం ఆచరించగలిగితే ఆయన విజన్ ప్రకారం ఈ డిసెంబర్ నాటికి పిరమిడ్ అయిపోతుంది. దానికి కావాల్సిన ఫండ్స్ కూడా వస్తాయని వారి ఉద్దేశం. వారిని ఆ చిట్కా గురించి చెప్పవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నా.
ఫ్రెండ్స్ అందరికీ నమస్కారం. మరి ఈ 6 రోజులు అద్భుతమైనటువంటి ఆ ధ్యాన శక్తిని మనం అందరం తీసుకున్నాం. మరి మనం బాగుండటం కోసం ధ్యానం చేస్తున్నాం. మరి ఈ విశ్వం కోసం మరి పిరమిడ్స్ నిర్మాణాలనేవి మనందరం కూడా చేస్తున్నాం. మరి మహేశ్వర మహాపిరమిడ్ మీ అందరి సహకారంతో మరి అది కంప్లీట్ అయింది. మరి ఇప్పుడు నెక్స్ట్ మరి వైశ్య గౌతమి పిరమిడ్ కంప్లీట్ అవ్వాలి. మరి ఈ సంవత్సరం అది కంప్లీట్ చేయడం కోసం మరి లక్ష్మణరావు గారు ఎంతో కృషి చేస్తున్నారు. మరి దానికి మరి కంప్లీట్ అవ్వాలంటే మరి దానికి ఎంతో ఫండ్ కావాలి. మరి నాకేమనిపించిందంటే ఒక్కొక్కళ్ళు కనీసం ఒక 5,000, ఒక్కొక్కళ్ళు కనీసం 5,000 మీ ద్వారా కనుక అది మీరు ఇవ్వడం కానీ కలెక్ట్ చేయడం కానీ మినిమం ఒక 5,000. అది పెద్ద ఎక్కువ అమౌంట్ కాదు. 10 మందిని అడిగినా వచ్చేస్తే మన దగ్గర ఒకవేళ డబ్బులు లేకపోతే. ఓకే, సో మినిమం ఒక 5,000 కనుక ఇవ్వాలి అని కనుక అది ఒక నెలలో కనుక అది పెద్ద అమౌంట్ కూడా కాదు, అది పెద్ద కష్టమో కాదు. కానీ బొట్టు కలితే మహాసముద్రం అవుతున్నట్లు ఒక 4,000 మంది కలిసినా కూడా ఒక 2 crores మనకు వచ్చేస్తుంది. పిరమిడ్ టాప్ అనేది కంప్లీట్ అయిపోతుంది. తర్వాత మళ్ళీ ఖర్చు తర్వాత ఉంటుంది, అది వేరే విషయం. కానీ పిరమిడ్ షేప్ అనేది క్లియర్గా వచ్చేస్తుంది. మరి ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళు కూడా ఈ సంకల్పం చేసుకుని వెళ్ళండి. ఈ విషయాన్ని మళ్ళీ మీరు కనీసం ఒక 4 కన్నా చెప్పండి, ఈ విధంగా చేద్దాము. ఒక 5,000 ఈ నెలలో మనం వైశ్య గౌతమికి పంపిద్దాం మనం అంటే ఈ నెలలో మీకు ఈ సంవత్సరంలో మనకు ఆ పిరమిడ్ కంప్లీట్ అవుతుంది. 1 monthలో ఇవ్వాలి. మళ్ళీ మీరు కనీసం ఒక 4 కన్నా మీరు ఈ విషయాన్ని చెప్పాలి. అది ఒక్క విషయం గుర్తుంచుకోండి, మీరు ఒక్క ఆలోచన చేస్తే దానికి తగ్గ పరిస్థితులు ఏర్పడతాయి. ఆలోచన చేయాలంతే. అక్కడ ఇప్పుడు మీరు ఇల్లు కట్టుకోవాలని ఆలోచన చేస్తేనే కదా ఇల్లు వచ్చేది. మీకు ఒక 5,000 పంపిద్దాం అనుకుంటే ఆటోమేటిక్గా అమౌంట్ మీకు క్రియేట్ అవుతుంది. ఇచ్చేవాళ్ళు ఇస్తారు, లేదు మీకు అది వస్తుంది. సో ఒక ఆలోచనతో మీరు ఆ సంకల్పంతో చక్కగా వెళ్ళండి. ఒక 1 monthలో మీరు ఆ 5,000 వైశ్య గౌతమికి పంపించండి ఫ్రెండ్స్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
ఓకే, ఆ మేడం రాజుకో దివాన్జీ ఆ మేడం నెక్స్ట్ మంత్ 10,000 ఇస్తారంట. థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. ఇప్పుడు ఒక్కొక్క కళాకారుని మనం సన్మానం చేసుకుందాం. డాక్టర్ సంజయ్ కింగ్ గారు, వశిష్ఠ గౌతమి ధ్యాన మహిళా మండలి. సో ఈ పిఎస్ఎస్ఎంకి వెన్నెముకగా గత 30 ఏళ్ల నుంచి అప్పాజీ ఫ్యామిలీ అంటే జీకే గారి ఫ్యామిలీ విశాఖపట్నంలో, ఆ ఫ్యామిలీ ఈ పిరమిడ్ నిర్మాణానికి ₹1,00,000 ఇస్తున్నారు. వారు గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు కొడదాం. మ్యూజిక్. బాబు తీసుకురా. డాక్టర్ సంజయ్ కింగి గారు. ఇప్పుడు మీరు వింటున్న ఆడియో క్యాసెట్లు 90% వీళ్ళ స్టూడియోలోనే రికార్డ్ చేయడం జరిగింది. ఈయనే సంగీతాన్ని సమకూర్చారు. మొట్టమొదటిగా 2002లో కర్నూలులో ఉన్నప్పుడు ఈయన్ని మ్యూజిక్ క్లాస్ కోసం పిలిస్తే పత్రిజీ ఫ్లూట్ తోటి కలిసి వాయించడం అనేది అప్పుడు ప్రారంభించి అది అలా అంచెలంచెలుగా పెరుగుతూ వచ్చి ప్రాతకాల ధ్యానం పిఎస్ఎస్ఎంలో ఒక చిరస్థానాన్ని సంపాదించేసి. ఒకసారి గట్టిగా చెప్పలు కొడదాం సంజయ్ కింగ్ గారికి. సితార్ అంటే సంజయ్, సంజయ్ అంటే సితార్ లాగా దాంట్లో ఆయన ఉదిగిపోయి ఉన్నారు.
सबसे पहले गुरुवर्य पितामह सुभाष पत्रिजी की ना साष्टांग नमस्कार. स्वर्णमाला पत्रिजी की ना साष्टांग नमस्कार. सर मेरे नेक्स्ट प्रोग्राम के रावल है सर. विदाउट यू वी आर नथिंग. So be well soon and come, we are waiting for you, sir. నిజంగా ఇక్కడ వస్తే చాలా ఆనందం దొరికింది. చాలా ప్రేమంతో తినిపించారు. ఖానా भी बहुत अच्छा खिला रहे. అందరూ చాలా మంచి రెస్పెక్ట్ తోటి ట్రీట్ చేస్తున్నారు. వీఆర్ వెరీ హ్యాపీ. We all our team are happy, music team. Only missing is Patri sir. So we all will pray for his return to the stage. Okay. Thank you.
సో విద్వాన్ గణేష్ కుమార్ గారు. వీరి కలయిక పిఎస్ఎస్ఎంలో వీరి అరంగేటం ఎలా జరిగింది అంటే, బెంగళూరులో ఒకసారి గౌరీ బిదనూరులో చిన్న క్లాస్ జరుగుతోంది. అక్కడ శశిధర్ కోటే గారికి ఈ అరుణ్ గణేష్ ఇద్దరు సహకార వాయిద్యాలు వాయిస్తూ ఉన్నారు. అప్పుడు వీళ్ళిద్దరిని చూశారు సార్. అప్పటి నుంచి ప్రతి ధ్యాన తరగతి ఎక్కడుంటే అక్కడ మ్యూజిక్ మెడిటేషన్ వీళ్ళిద్దరు రావడం అనేది మొదలయ్యి ఎన్ని కార్యక్రమాలు ఉన్నా ఎన్ని ప్రోగ్రాంలు ఉన్నా అన్ని క్యాన్సిల్ చేసుకుని అన్ని ట్రిప్స్ క్యాన్సిల్ చేసుకుంటారు. మన కార్యక్రమాన్ని మాత్రం తప్పనిసరిగా ఎక్కడ పెట్టినా ఎన్ని రోజులు పెట్టినా వస్తూ ఉంటారు. ఒక్క క్షణం తీరికుండదు. ఈయన వైలను రోజు 6 గంటలు ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయడమే కాదు, స్కైప్లో కొన్ని వందల మందికి ప్రతిరోజు క్లాస్ చెప్తూ ఉంటారు ఆన్లైన్లో. మీకు కూడా ఎవరైనా నేర్చుకోవాలనుకుంటే ఈయన స్కైప్లోకి వెళ్ళి నేర్చుకోండి. మీరు ఈయన దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళక్కర్లేదు, అంత నీట్గా చెప్తారు.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. My first pranamas to my beloved Guruji, Brahmarshi Patriji. He is our energy. Wherever he is with us. He has shown the path, real path of life. What is life? And what we have to do in this life. He has taught us. Wherever he is the energy. We need not, he will be with us. He is giving us energy. My respect pranams to Matrishi Swarnamala Patriji, and my gratitude to one and all who have invited us. This program, they have made this great program, grand success. Thank you one and all.
విద్వాన్ అరుణ్ కుమార్ గారు. ఈ ఇద్దరిని చూస్తుంటే ట్విన్స్ లా కనబడుతూ ఉంటారు. మ్యూజికల్ ట్విన్స్. గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు కొడతాం. మ్యూజిక్ సౌండ్ బాబు.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. My humble pranams to Patri sir and Srimati Swarnamala Patri madam. This is really a great occasion. All these 6 days, we don't know how it went. The great meditation program. Really, this music meditation is completely different. And as a musician, we experience a different kind of vibrations here. So this is all the blessings of Patriji and the atmosphere where we are staying, and the presence of Madam is also really wonderful to us. Thank you very much. Hope we will all keep meeting always. Thank you.
These vibrations are created by you too.
బబ్లు, దీని పేరు అందరూ బబ్లు అంటేనే తెలుసు, అసలు పేరు రమాకాంత్, రవికాంత్. సుమారు ఒక 7-8 సంవత్సరాల తర్వాత మళ్ళీ ఈ సంవత్సరమే మళ్ళీ గ్రూప్లో కలిశారు ఈయన. గట్టిగా చెప్పలు కొడతాం. మ్యూజిక్.
నమస్కారం అందరికీ. నా జర్నీ ఈ యోగ సొసైటీలో 12 years బ్యాక్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది. సో గురుగారు ఎప్పుడు 3 నుంచి 4 విశేష ఒక సబ్జెక్ట్స్ మీద మనకి రెగ్యులర్గా చెప్తారు. నాన్ వెజ్ వదిలేయాలి, రెగ్యులర్ మెడిటేషన్లో ఉండాలి. ఎప్పుడు కూడా ఏదైనా ఇట్లా కలెక్టివ్గా మెడిటేషన్స్ జరిగినప్పుడు తప్పక మనము ఇక్కడ పార్టిసిపేట్ చేయాలి. ఇప్పుడు ఒక మెసేజ్లో శివప్ప సార్ చెప్పింది ఏంటంటే, మనం ఇంట్లో 3 hours ఆర్ 1 hour చేసినా ఇక్కడ వచ్చి మనం ఏదైతే చేస్తాం అది మల్టిపుల్ అవుతుంది. సో గురుగారు రెగ్యులర్గా కొన్ని మెసేజెస్, వీడియోస్ ఉన్నాయి యూట్యూబ్లో. దయచేసి కొత్త వాళ్ళు, పాత వాళ్ళన్నీ తెలుసు, కొత్త వాళ్ళకి నా రిక్వెస్ట్ ఏంటంటే రెగ్యులర్గా ఒక వీడియోస్ని చూడండి, వినండి, ధ్యానం చేస్తూ మీరు ధ్యానాన్ని ప్రచారం కూడా చేయండి. సో అందరం ఏంటంటే ఒక చిన్న పాయింటే, కానీ అందరం కూడా స్పెషల్గా గురుగారు నా స్టేజ్ పైన ఇమ్మీడియట్గా నా పక్కకే కూర్చుంటారు. సో నేను చాలా మిస్ చేశాను సార్ని ఇక్కడ ఇవాళ. నాతో అందరు కూడా మిస్ చేశారు. కానీ గురుగారు ఒక మెసేజ్ ఇచ్చారు మనకి. గురుగారు ఒక శక్తి ఈ మెడిటేషన్లో ఏదైతుంది, మనంలో ఏదైతే ఆ శక్తి ఉన్నదని మనకి నేర్పించి మనకి ఏమి చేయాలని నేర్పించారు. సో గురుగారిని మనము సంతోషపరచాలంటే రెగ్యులర్గా మెడిటేషన్ చేయండి. రెగ్యులర్గా మన ఒక మెడిటేషన్ని ప్రచారంకి తీసుకొచ్చేసి నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ ఇంకా ఎక్కువ మందిని, మీ యొక్క ఫ్రెండ్స్ని కానివ్వండి, ఫ్యామిలీ మెంబర్స్ని కానివ్వండి, ఇక్కడ తీసుకురావడానికి ప్రయత్నించండి. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
లేట్గా గ్రూప్లో జాయిన్ అయిన లేటెస్ట్ మ్యూజిషియన్ రవిశంకర్, మ్యాండలిన్. టీటీడీలో అన్నమాచార ప్రాజెక్ట్ కళాకారుల్లో సంగీత విద్వాంసుడైన మ్యాండలిన్ కాదు, వైలిన్ కూడా వాయిస్తారు. 2 వాయిద్యాలు పక్కనే ఉంటాయి, ఏది అవసరమైతే అది వాయిస్తూ ఉంటారు.
నమస్కారం అండి. ఇక్కడ ఈ అవకాశం వచ్చినందుకు నేను చాలా పోయిన సంవత్సరం నుంచి నేను ఇక్కడ పర్ఫామ్ చేస్తున్నా అండి. ఇక్కడ రావడం తిరుమలలో కలిగిన భావనే ఇక్కడ వచ్చినప్పుడు నాకు కలుగుతూ ఉంటుంది. గురువుగారు లేనందుకు ఈసారి కొంచెం నెక్స్ట్ గురువుగారు రావాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాను. అమ్మగారికి
ఇన్ని ఇన్స్ట్రుమెంట్స్ వాయించడానికి తాళం అనేది అవసరం. ఆ తాళం వాయించాయని గురించి సంజయ్ చెప్తాడు.
నా పెద్దనలాగా దత్తాత్రేయ కాళే. దత్త గారికి ఒక బికాజ్ హీఈస్ ఎ సింగర్, ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ హిమ్ టు సింగ్ గురు మీద ఒక లైన్.
గురుగారు ఇక్కడ లేవు, అనాథలాగా అయిపోయారా మీరు అందరూ. గురుగారు ఉంటేనే చాలా బ్రహ్మానందం వస్తుంది, స్వర్గంలో ఉండేటప్పుడు కల్పిస్తుంది. गुरुगारू नहीं है, बहुत मुश्किल और बहुत उनकी कमी महसूस होती. वो रहे तो स्वर्ग में रहे जैसा रहता है. हर स्वर्ग का आनंद मिलता है, हम जमीन पर नहीं स्वर्ग में रहे जैसा रहता है. सर जल्दी से जल्दी आए, हमको आशीर्वाद दिए, हमेशा देते रहे और आगे भी देते रहेंगे, यही अपेक्षा है. गुरु जी के बारे में, तुम ही हो माता पिता, तुम ही हो, तुम्ही हो बंधु सखा, तुम्ही हो माता पिता, तुम्ही हो बंधु सखा, तुम्ही. जल्द से जल्दी आओ गुरु महाराज.
థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్. ఈ సంగీత కళాకారులందరికీ ఒకసారి లేచి నిల్చొని చప్పట్లు కొడదాం. మీరు కూర్చోండి, ఆ కుర్చీ తీసేయండి, అందరూ నిలబడతారు. గ్రూప్ ఫోటో ఓన్లీ మ్యూజిషియన్స్. గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు కొడదాం. ఈవేళ సన్మానం చేసామని రేపు లేదనుకుంటున్నాము. రేపు కూడా 5 నుంచి 8 వరకు మ్యూజిక్ మెడిటేషన్ ఉంది. మళ్ళీ 10 గంటలకు కలుసుకుందాం. ఓకే, ఇచ్చేసి తీసుకోండి అంతే. డిమాండ్ చేయి. ఇదిగో అక్కడ ఆమె ఉన్నారు, ఆమెకి ఇచ్చేసి రిసీప్ట్ తీసుకోండి.
Good morning, Shreyans.
Morning, Rashmi.
Yes, good morning. Good morning, everybody who is present on this wonderful, super 27th morning. And we are all overexcited. It's the second last day, and it has been super successful, super heartfelt, super enlightening. And yes, today we are on this special journey together since 27 days. So welcome all to this mega master course, Manifestation Decoded, the secret behind the secret, by our great masters, Shreyans and Varun Daga. So we are here on today, soul contract, law of karma, and life between lives regressions. Life regressions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So today we are going to have that. We have meditation before.
Yeah, I'm thinking because let's do the life between life regression session before, because I'm thinking that we're still in that early morning. Most of from India who are in the early morning, that alpha state. So I think if we can do directly go into the meditation, probably we'll have a better experience. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Over to you.
Yeah. So thank you, friends. Thank you all for joining. We'll while others are joining, maybe we'll take 2-3 minutes while everybody join, and then we can start. So in the meantime, I'll just quickly recap what we did yesterday, in a sense, from the point of view of soul contracts. Guess we can share the slide. This one. Yeah. So this is, you remember, right? So as we incarnate on earth, we are here to learn our lessons, our karma, our soul contracts. We choose our family, we choose our relationships, we choose our challenges, we choose our contrast situations so that we can grow and expand. And when we vacate and this is the 3-dimensional reality of physical plane that we all live in. And once we vacate the plane, once we vacate our physical body, which we call it death, we go back to the spirit form. Initially, in the beginning, as soon as we vacate the body, initially we go to the 4th plane. Depending on the state of consciousness, it depends how much time we spend on the 4th plane. Maybe 1 hour, 2 hours, maybe 1 year. Because a lot of times, if we are going through limited emotions, and if we carry those emotions along, and if too much attachments with the worldly, so sometimes you're not able to easily accept that you have moved on. You have to vacate the physical body, or you vacated the physical body. You try to come back in the physical dimension, and then you suffer because you're not able to do that, and that is what we call it hell. So hell is not some place that you go. It is a dimension where you are suffering because of your ignorance, because of your lack of understanding, because of this emotional baggage. That is what you carry with your consciousness. So, or it could be either way, where you are being an old soul, you have all the understanding, you are so easily able to leave the body because there is no death, there's no fear. Right? So there's no fear of the unknown because you always expand once you vacate the body. You always experience your expanded consciousness. And if you have that understanding, if you have that consciousness, then you don't take time here. Very soon you move into the higher dimension because that is your vibrational frequency. If your vibrational frequency is low, you still hover in this dimension. But if you have a higher vibrational frequency, you immediately move to the 5th dimension. And here, so either whether you're in the 5th dimension or the 4th dimension, you're always given the guidance. The moment you leave the body, you're always given the guidance by our loved ones, our ancestors who have passed away, our spirit guides. They will tell and explain you. Even when you're in the 4th dimension, they have no judgments. They'll still guide you because they want you to go to the higher dimension. So they will guide you. But sometimes we're not open for that guidance. We don't accept that guidance, and we still strive to cling on to our dogmas, our old belief systems that you carried on the planet, and we want to stay there, and you want to try to go back there. So, but once we reach to fifth dimension, you meet with the loved ones, you reunite with your higher self. Today, I'm going to talk about three types of souls, three levels of our consciousness, which I'm going to talk more detail after the session. So there you reunite with your higher self, you meet your loved ones, and you meet your spirit guides. And the moment you meet your spirit guides, you're given a post-life review with your guides to just review what did you do in your past life, what are the lessons you wanted to learn. And today, what we are going to do in this life between life regression is to tap into this fifth dimensional plane. We go into this state, and once we're in this state, we will know before we took birth what was our soul contract, why we took this birth, what was our soul's purpose, what was the things which we wanted to learn, why we chose these relationships, why we chose this family. Right, and we'll also do a post review when how you died, what were the last moments, how you left vacated your body, what was the learning that you wanted to take from your previous death. Right, sometimes we die, sometimes there's a traumatic death. Suppose you died of, say, drowning in water, so maybe you carry a phobia of or a fear of water. So but once you experience your death and you experience that, oh, there was no death actually. The life is there's a continuation of life, and whatever was the emotional or the cellular memory of fear which you're carrying at that time, you're able to release it. But once you release it, then you're healed in the current moment. And this process, life between life regression or past life regression, is one of the most quantum experience because you move beyond time and space. Right? Even in this being in this physical dimension, you are experiencing the fifth dimension. And you're experiencing your past life, you're experiencing the in-between life moments. And that's where that proves that we are beyond space and time. We are, as Einstein said, time and space are not the modes in which you live, but modes in which you think. And the moment we go into the alpha state, move into that dimension, we're in a different time-space dimension. And so a lot of times with our spirit guides, and there's something called hall of healing. Sometimes if the soul goes through some traumatic death, or it is felt very battered, then they go into this hall of healing where they take time for healing and restoration. And from that quantum perspective, from the physical dimension, the time could be 6 months, 6 years, 60 years. From that perspective, it is not that time is not. Time is not as much as we think, so it moves very fast. So here you are going through healing and restoration. Once you are healed, restored, once you're composed, how if you're tired, you go to sleep, right? When you sleep, you're sleeping, but there's a healing and restoration going on. So same way you go to this hall of healing where you are in that state where you are just going through healing and restoration. But once you are fresh, once you get up, then you want to start with your day, right? The same way, when the soul goes through its healing and restoration, now it wants to plan new learning. Now it is completely fresh. Now it is able to look at its whole life very objectively. How I lived my past life very objectively. What are the lessons I didn't learn? And then you meet the council of elders, your spirit guides, the ascended masters, who are very loving, highly loving, compassionate beings who will help you to plan your next life process, to help you with your pre-life selection, the lessons that you didn't learn. So and it's a very very gentle process where you are given a choice. You want to choose. You want to evolve faster in the next lifetime, or you want to take it easy. So it's a very gentle process. It's not forced on you. You're just guided. And then you make your choice. So again, there's a free will which exists. So depending on your past karmas, what are the lessons that you learned or didn't learn, you choose your next lifetime, but again with the free will, right? So here, and that's how you design which family you want to born in. You meet so many times you meet your soul groups. Your soul groups are the people who you spend a lot of lifetimes together. Maybe your parents, your children, your spouse. So you meet a lot of lifetimes together and you meet them because in that state, you may spend even 100 years. So you meet your father, you meet your children, and sometimes you decide to switch roles depending on your karmic patterns. Or your enemy could be a part of your soul group, or your loved ones who decide that, okay, this lifetime, I'll be your enemy and I'll challenge you. I'll play the role of the enemy, not I'll be the enemy, I'll play the role of the enemy and I'll challenge you. So it could be different types where you decide your soul contracts and then you take a birth. So that's how the pre-life selection processes goes on, and then you take a birth and you manifest into form. Now, once you take a birth, you forget all that you had planned, why you took this birth. So that's why there's an amnesia which occurs as we travel down the birth canal into the physical body. You just forget everything. And then you are looking at life afresh. But deep down, at the soul level, you still have that understanding. You know that understanding. So today, again, we'll do the same regression session which we did yesterday. So those who could not do yesterday, absolutely not an issue. You can still do this again. It's the same thing. It's not a continuation that only if you did that, only then you can do this. With the same session, you can do yesterday. And again, as I told you yesterday, be very gentle, be very easy, be very relaxed. This is a very intuitive process. This is the process where you just surrender to the guidance and just be gentle with yourself. Trust when I tell you, when you go into the higher dimension, I ask you what are the visions you're seeing, just trust your first impressions. Don't doubt yourself. Just what are the first impressions are coming, just go into those impressions, and also if you're not getting any impressions, just follow the guidance and take it easy. Like a movie going on, sometimes you understand, sometimes you don't understand. So you don't have to stress yourself, oh, I'm not seeing anything. Because if you're relaxed, then maybe all of a sudden you'll see a flash. All of a sudden some insight might come to you. A lot of times I do it, I don't see anything. And sometimes I see everything. So it is not necessarily, it is a very intuitive process. So it is not like, oh, this time I've not seen, that means I'll never be able to experience my past life. Or if I experienced before, that means it is not necessarily that because you experienced before, this time again you'll experience it. So whatever experience is required for you will be given to you. Then this experience is very intuitive, as I told you. Some people are auditory, you may just hear. Some people are visual, you may see. Some people are only are just kinesthetic. So you may just feel it. You may just feel what's going on. You may not see it. Some people have a strong sense of smell. Sometimes people change this different taste in your tongue, but in your taste buds. So it could be a different experience for everyone, and you can do it in a sitting posture or lying down, whatever works for you. Or you can start with sitting, and you can later on lie down. Whatever works for you, it's totally fine. You can use pillow, but the idea is to be very comfortable. Very comfortable. You can use a blanket, feel very cozy. And so that you can just experience the dimension, right? So we'll start now. It's a total 1 hour, 18 minutes. And once we end it, I will continue the session of, again, soul contract and karma, right? We'll take around 30 minutes to finish the session. So let's begin. And after that, we'll take a 3 minutes break. Then we'll start with the next session. All right, so let's begin, friends. So all I want you to do, that I hope that we all are doing with a very relaxed, open mind attitude, right? So do I have that commitment that you're all very relaxed, very open-minded? I want to see yes.
Already seeing them.
Lovely, lovely. Just have an open mind, right? As Vendai said, to have a mind which is open to all, attached to nothing. So don't attach yourself with any experiences. Just have an open mind.
Yes.
Lovely. Awesome. Awesome. Great. So Rashi, shall we begin? All right. Yeah. So
Yes.
So let's begin. Let's start. All the best.
Yes.
So let's do it as one mind, one heart, one consciousness. Group energies are going to help each other. Let's intend that we all have an amazing journey together. let's go.
Take a comfortable position. You may be in a sitting posture, or you may choose to lie down. All you need to do is follow the instructions with a relaxed, easygoing attitude. Even if your attention seems to wander or drift away, my voice will go with you, and you will hear everything that you need to hear. The process of this session is simple, and it's a great way to move from your old self to a new self. The first stage is brain coherence, which helps you to make your mind empty, lose your identity, drop all resistance, and raise your vibrations. And then the music will change, and we move into the second stage, where we'll do conscious connected breathing. As you breathe, there are no gaps between your out breath and your in breath. It's a connected breathing. This is a powerful breathing technique where you use your body as an instrument of consciousness. We'll breathe like this for 10 minutes, which will help you slip into a very deep state of awareness. And then the music will change, and we will move into the regression therapy. This is a process that you need to allow to happen and can't make it happen. If you try to make it happen, that often blocks it from happening. Drop your logical mind, as logic does not produce magic. So let it unfold on its own. Whatever experience is right for you at this moment will reveal itself. So drop any attachment to the outcome you may have. Just trust and surrender to the process. So I welcome you, dear friends, to participate in this powerful healing journey. I hope it benefits you. And now you can breathe in deeper and slower. And as you exhale, relax and let go. Again, breathe in deeper and slower, and feel the relaxation as you exhale and let go. Gently shift your awareness to your nostrils and observe each and every breath going in and out. Shift your awareness from the world around you to the world inside you. With every breath, feel going deeper and deeper within. At this moment of time, completely drop your identity your ego, your personality self. At this moment of time, nothing else exists but your breath. And now, inhale deeply, and as you exhale, relax. Keep your breath connected. Conscious connected breathing. Follow the rhythm of the music. Breathe in full. Exhale, relax. Inhale deeply. Let go. Inhale. Relax. Inhale deeply. Exhale, let go. There are no gaps between your breath. Each and every breath is connected. It's a continuous breath. Conscious, connected breathing. Follow the rhythm of the music. Breathe in full, relax. Breathe in full, let go. Continuous breathing. Time to overcome your body's resistance. Time to push your limits. Time to challenge yourself. Continuous breathing, no gaps. Breathe as a healer. Breathe as a mystic. Breathe into wholeness. Continuous breathing, no gaps. With every breath, you pour in more life. Let the life force move in you. Continuous breathing. Breathe in full to your belly. As you you exhale, let go, relax. Breathe your passion. Breathe. No gaps. Breathe into the unknown. Breathe as a healer. Breathe as a mystic. Every breath, energize each and every cell of your body. Continuous breathing. Breathe, breathe, breathe. No gaps. The whole efforts are on breathing deep to your belly. As you exhale, relax, let go. Breathe in all your commitment. And now Completely relax your body. Melt yourself. You may feel the vibrations all over your body. You may feel the tingling sensations all over your body. Just relax. Take it easy now. As you relax, I want you to feel the bubble of white light surrounding your whole body. Let this white light flow through the crown of your head and expand all over your body. From crown, slowly traveling down to your toe, bringing peace and calm to every cell, every molecule of your body. Now, I want you to imagine a staircase that goes up like a stairway into a blue sky or a white space. And now, as I count upwards from 1 to 20, you can ascend higher and higher and higher into a place you create and discover a pure wise energy and a temple garden. One, take a first step up. Notice the staircase color or texture. Maybe like white clouds. Move effortlessly. Higher and higher with every step. Two. Take further step up. 3, getting higher. 4, 5, going further high. 6, 7, feel your awareness expanding. 8, 9, going further up. 10, 11, and as you approach a dimension of your superconscious mind up to a place where we can request your spirit guides to help you. 12, 13. You can meet members of your soul group. 14. Meet the members of your soul council. 15. 16. Meet the spirit guides to assist and help you in your current life issues. 17. Let the spirit guides show you the journey through many lives. 18. 19. Stepping up now into a pure spiritual dimension. And 20. Now you've arrived. Here the deepest levels of your mind can open up and you can remember everything. Now find a place where you can go and rest, surrounded and filled with light. Inhale and say to yourself, I am ready to reconnect with my life between lives, spiritual wisdom. Again mentally repeat, I am ready to reconnect with my life between lives, spiritual wisdom. I am ready to reconnect with my life between lives, spiritual wisdom. This spiritual dimension where you are right now can have elements of form and formlessness that arise and dissolve into each other. And now you can imagine a pure white room with a white chair and a movie screen showing a pristine garden and temple. This is a place where you can connect with nature and your true nature. Here you are safe with a protective layer of light around you that you can take with you as you step through the screen into the scene. So imagine stepping through and entering a garden with a temple. Notice the garden plants like red roses and yellow sunflowers. Notice short trees with fruits like oranges. Notice the green grass, the leaves. Look up. See a beautiful blue sky and tall trees with high violet flowers. Here, you can connect with the spiritual part of your being, knowing that part of you is always securely grounded. And now, make your way through the garden to a healing temple where you can sit or recline comfortably. Notice or create a crystal above you. Let this crystal be a channel to send focused energy into your body. Now, imagine yourself floating up and see your body reclining from the temple ceiling. Notice the physical form of the body and the energy form, and ask for or send whatever cleansing, healing or strengthening energy you need to go beyond your body and into your soul's journey. And now, you can invite your spirit guides to be with you. You can do that now by sending the invitation, by saying inside your mind, I ask my spirit guides to come and assist me now. I ask my spirit guides to come and assist me now. Your spirit guide may be familiar or not. When they come, you may ask their name. Even if you don't directly recognize them, that's okay. they tend to still be with you. Now, we can set an intention and let your spirit guides or your higher self know that you're here to ask for guidance, protection, and assistance with your current life issue. You can ask specially for assistance to recall and return to the spiritual world, to meet with your soul group and the soul council as you are ready to gain major insight into life between lives, to help resolve your present life issues and spiritual issues and lessons that you have played out over lifetimes with various other souls. And now we ask the spirit guides to help you access the life between lives realm, to resolve issues, learn lessons, and be more at peace in the present. Now, in your garden, you can find or create a healing temple. It can take you into your past life. You can see a tunnel entrance, and near the tunnel entrance find a large mirror with the power to reflect spiritual information. See your reflection. Imagine your body reflected as it was 10 years ago. Trust the first impressions. And now, imagine your body reflected when you were 10 years old. Notice two details. Trust the first impression. Now, imagine your body reflected to your earliest memories. Noticing two details. Trust your first impression. And now, in a moment, you can see a reflection from a body in a past life that will be most relevant to enter into the life between lives. You can get an image like a photograph from that past life. Then you can walk down the tunnel to enter fully into that past life and play it like a movie as I count down from 5 to 0. You can walk into the tunnel, and at 0 you can step out of the tunnel and into the last day of the past life. Now with 5, moving further into the tunnel. With 4, notice the quality of the tunnel walls. With 3, you are halfway as the light at the end of the tunnel pulls you forward. And with 2, you are ready to enter the end of the past life. With 1, see that photograph, that face in the mirror. It can become a movie, you can step into it. And with 0 now, you are at the last day of your life. Go with whatever the first impressions that comes to your mind. Trust your first impressions. It's an intuitive process. In this moment, see, are you inside or outside? Is it day or night? What is happening there? Where are you? What is the time period? Are you male or female? How old are you? What are your thoughts and feelings? Are you at the last day of that lifetime? now, as I count from 5 down to 0, at 0 you can recall the process of living that body with a detachment and in peace. You can see with some detachment and from a distance and learn all that you need to, so you can learn by witnessing your past life death. So now we can go to the last moment of the death scene from a past life, a scene of leaving the physical body and floating into the spiritual body. Five, playing forward to the last minute of that life. 4, about to be released from the physical body. 3, also release from any old fear of physical sensations. 2, all your fears, phobias that will be left behind with that body. 1, you are there. And with 0 now. Trust your first impression. What is happening in that moment? Where are you? Trust your first impressions. Are you alone or with people? Notice. What are the thoughts? What are the emotions as you float above the body? How do you feel about that body that you leave behind? What is it like to be released from the physical form? How did you react to your death? How did other people react to the death of your physical body? Can you confirm the cause of your death? Does the manner in which you died affect your present life? Are you carrying any cellular memory, any emotional imprints into your present life? Do you hold anyone or yourself responsible for their death? Did you stay a witness to a funeral? How is it? Is there anything you can add about what you learn about the death process? Are you ready to move away from that diseased physical body to enter fully the spiritual world? Good. So play forward. What happens next? Floating above that earth, you can look up. As you look up, can you see any points of light? Do you feel drawn to or pulled towards a brighter point of light? How does it feel? Do you see a tunnel or a portal that you can move through? Can you move yourself towards that light or through the portal using your thoughts? Can you move towards the center of light as you move closer into the light? What more do you see or feel or know? And now, as I count backward from 5 to 0, At the count of 0, you can move fully into the warm, loving, healing energy, which is a welcoming energy of light. Five, feel being drawn or pulled closer towards the brightest center of the light. 4, towards the light of the spiritual world. 5, feel that this loving wise light is filling you with peace. 2, notice any wise or familiar spiritual beings with you. And with 1, going into the center of that light. And now with 0 in that light. Can you sense any familiar energy forms or any loved ones there to meet you? Who are they? What did you say to them? What did they say to you? Do you explain anything about your death and this transition? Is your spirit guide there to meet you? Are they familiar to you? How do they appear to you? What is their name? What do you know about your relationship with the spirit guide? What do they say to you? What do you say to them? Do they explain anything about your death in this process of transition? Does your spirit guide take you through a life review? Where do they take you to your soul council? Where does your life review take place? What main spiritual lessons did you pass properly? What main spiritual lessons do you still need to make progress with? Look at your present life issues. What are the main spiritual issues in your present life? How a past life pattern is still affecting your present life. Can you release those patterns, those emotions, by realizing that they are from the past? If you can release those effects with some actions in your present life, then what can these actions be? Now review your karmic actions. Ask, what karmic actions in your last life is currently influencing your present life issues? Request your spirit guide or soul counsel to explain this to you. What karmic actions were causes for present life issues? What new actions can you take to balance out your past karmic actions? You can ask the guidance from your spirit guide or your soul counsel now. Is there anything else that you can ask your spirit guide or soul counsel about this past life review? Is there anything else that they would like to say to you about this past life review? And now you can meet the members of your soul group. Who is the most significant soul there? What can you say to each other? What are the spiritual lessons from your relationship? What is still to learn? What karmic interactions were causes for present life issues? What actions happened in this life to balance those past karmic actions? What states can you have in future interactions to not perpetuate the karma again? What was the underlying intention of the other soul's karmic action? You can ask for or give forgiveness. What new understanding can you get now? How can your present or future life relationship benefit from this life between lives meeting? And now, can you ask your soul council, what was the spiritual theme of that past life? What is the spiritual theme of this present life? What was your intention in choosing the present life body and circumstances? Why did you choose your current life parents? Who were the other soul group members you agreed to meet in this lifetime? What are the most important spiritual lessons from your present life? What main spiritual lessons do you still need to make progress with? And now, before you leave the Life Between Lives room, are there any more locations which you can explore? Any more relevant information that you can gather? Can you find a place like a library with books on spiritual lessons relating to your soul path? You have done great. As you gain so many insights, now you can release all the old, outdated, overreacting effects of past lives. Imagine those old imprints are cut away. All those cellular memories dissolving into the distance. So now you are more free to be whole in the present moment. Now you can have more peace in your present life. Now you can take action that's in alignment with resolving your old karma and fulfilling your spiritual path. Visualize or feel a white or golden light cleansing and healing your whole body. Let that light fill your energy body, surrounding you and protecting you. Let this light integrate the experiences and bring you back fully into the body, because you have connected with your higher self, your spirit guide and soul guru. Now these levels of wisdom can be available to you more and more in daily life. Now you're free to be more whole in the present moment. Before you go to sleep tonight, your spirit guides, your soul group, your soul council will give input about the preview, and you may recall dreams about life between life influences. And get all the spiritually relevant and helpful information. For now, you have done great by being able to connect with your spirit guide and soul group and soul council. So now, you can thank your higher self and your spirit guide soul group and the soul council for all the help that they've extended to you today. And also as they help you to integrate this life between live session into your daily life, so that any time that you think of this session, you become more and more present in the now. And now, in a moment, I will count up from 0 to 5. And at the count of 5, you'll come back fully into the moment, feeling good and rejuvenated. With 1, aware of your body. With 2, fully coming back into this time and place. With 3, aware of the room around you. With 4, moving the fingers and toes all the way. And with 5, gently put your hands over your beautiful eyes. And slowly open your eyes and come back feeling good, feeling refreshed, feeling the gratitude for all that you experienced today, for all the guidance, all the insights that you have gained today. Remember this feeling. Remember by heart. And slowly come back. Feeling refreshed and alert in the moment, now. Thank you for spending these moments with me. My love and appreciation to you.
Welcome back. Thank you so much for taking this journey together. Take your time. So we'll take a 3-minute break while you take your time to come back, and then we can come back. Then we can start the talk, and later on we'll do the sharing experiences. If you want, even you can write down your experiences in your journal and the key points so that you remember it. Yeah. So let's meet again in 3 minutes. Thank you so much.
Thank you for hearing me. 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 Thank you for loving 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 me. Thank you for seeing 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 me. And for not leaving 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 me. Thank you for staying with 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 me. Thanks for silence 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 with me. Thank you for holding me and saying I could be. Thank you for saying, baby. Thank you for holding me. Thank you for helping 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 me. Thank you for breaking my heart. Thank you for tearing me apart. Now I'm a strong, strong heart. Thank you for breaking my heart.
Yes, Shreyans, thank you so much for the wonderful journey today also with you. So friends, welcome back to this Mega Master Course, Manifestation Decoded, The Secret Behind the Secret by Shreyans and Varun Daga. Deep gratitude to all of you. Also that you're present in this journey, whatever the time, I mean, it is all over the world. So everybody's there with us. So thank you, the SDF community, and Soul Contract, Law of Karma, and Life Between Lives Regression. Today we have this talk from our master, Shreyans Daga. We all have past lives. We are here to learn the lessons and truths of those lives which we didn't learn in the past. We have soul contracts to help us on this journey, and often we recognize them coming to in our life by the way it feels. Universal law of karma is nothing nothing that happens by chance or outside the universal laws. Every action has a reaction or consequence, and we reap what we have sown. Every action generates a force of energy. When we choose actions that brings happiness, success, and healing to others, then the fruit of our karma will be happiness, success, and healing too. So here we are on the path of success, healing, and happiness, and joy and abundance. So breathe, breathe, and breathe. Thank you so much for this wonderful session, and thank you for this enlightenment and this beautiful journey with you, Shreyans. Thank you. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you. So beautiful. Thank you. And thanks all of you, friends. Friends, I know a lot of people may want to share their experiences, have maybe questions, but we'll do it. We'll take it maybe after half an hour, 30 minutes. I'll finish my presentation for today, and then we can go into Q&A. And we can even go for a little longer time. Yeah. So since it is last 2 days, so we can take it a little longer. So friends, so as I spoke about soul contracts, now you also have your practical experience. So as a soul, we choose our a few facts about soul contracts. So we choose our name, our date of birth, our place, our location. It is our choice. We make that contract and we make that choice. We choose our family that we are going to born in. You can see the slide, right? Yeah. Yeah. So you choose the family you are born in. You choose, and your soul family helps you to heal. So whichever family you're born in, so you choose it so it helps you to help you heal. You choose the people, events, circumstances, situations in your life, so that at certain point of time they come into your life, which helps you, it gives you an opportunity to heal yourself or to grow yourself. So that's why life events helps you to heal. It's happening to you. It's happening for you and not to you. So whatever with the life events, we find it very challenging. At that moment, we feel, oh my God, what's happening in my life? Oh my God, this is not so deserving. This is not me. Or you blame. But the truth is, if you learn the lessons, if you see it from a different, deeper perspective, this is always happening for you and not to you. So you, at any given moment of time, when you have your soul contact, you have the free will. So you have the free will. So all those, what you make as a soul contact is still a probability. It's a blueprint. It can always be changed with your free will. Even once you descended down on the planet, it can still be changed with your free will. So then you also choose your death. You also choose your exit points. I would not call it death. It's basically an exit point when you will vacate your physical body. And sometimes you choose various exit points. If I take the lessons by this time, if I've grown by this time, then I'll exit this time, or I'll exit at this time, or I'll exit at this time. So soul can choose its exit points, and so that's why sometimes, you see that, oh, you met with a horrible accident, and still sometimes you got saved. So sometimes you decided to postpone it. in a different exit points. So at a soul's level, you choose various exit points, and with the wisdom of the soul, once you born here, you decide when to exit or not to. But again, it's a choice. Then you're not alone. You always get help from your guides, angels. Even in your darkest hour, in your deepest despair, you'll always get in help from your spirit guides, from the angels. And that's why they say a connection with God is deepest when the horizon is darkest. When the horizon is darkest. So you are always connected. Your guides, spirit guides, angels are always there to tell you, always there to nudge you. This was your soul's plan, this was your contract. If you're ready to listen. Then synchronicities happens. Life becomes so much of synchronicity, right? We meet the right people at the right time, and without planning, all of a sudden you meet somebody and life takes a different course. So a lot of synchronicities happens, including sometimes especially events like choosing your life partner, all become because you made a soul contract. At this stage of your life, we'll find each other, we'll meet and marry or stay together, whatever. So synchronicity happens. Then you can break a soul contract. This doesn't mean it's a soul contract, you cannot break it. It's a probability, right? Depending on your choices of this lifetime, you want to learn the lesson, don't want to learn the lesson, you can always break a soul contract. If you already learned the lesson, then you don't need to go through this challenge. So that way you can always break a soul contract and can clear karmic debt. So whatever the karmic debt or the karmic issues, you plan anyways your soul contract, you plan your lives in a way so that you learn those lessons of that karmic, of the karma. Actually, it's not a debt, it's just a lesson which you need to learn. Yeah. Then you take birth to imbibe these 30 main key qualities, 30 virtues. Every soul lifetime is the biggest thing is, how can I imbibe all these virtues in my life? And accordingly, you plan your challenges, accordingly, you plan your situations, your family, which gives you an opportunity to learn, to have all these virtues in you. So that is your true nature. That is the true nature of you as a soul. And even though we face challenges and hardships, we forget that, we lose our connection. But the truth is, we all have these qualities in us. It's just that we need to find their true connection. So these are the soul qualities. You can read it. I don't need to read. Maybe you can take 2 minutes and read it. And I'll also share these slides with you again on the WhatsApp group. So you'll have these slides here. Great. So I'll go to the next slide now. So what are the key soul contract, key events in your life? Again, these are the key events you plan as a soul contract. So sometimes you wonder why I'm going through this. So including your physical illness, a lot of times your physical illness is coming from, not from your current situation. A lot of times your illness is coming from the current situation, but many times you plan physical illnesses from depending on your soul contract. At this stage of my life, I will get this illness so that I learn this lesson. Right. So, and I'm going to talk more about all this in the coming slides now. So, physical illness, parenting handicapped children. Sometimes it's when you have a handicapped child, it's a great lesson which a parent also needed to learn. So, it's a contract between the child and the parent that to give birth to a handicapped children, so that you also learn compassion, giving, unconditional love. So all that is a part of the soul contract. deafness, blindness. If you are born as a deaf or born blind, again, it's a part of the soul contract. Drug addiction, sometimes alcoholism, death of a loved one. Sometimes we lose our loved ones very, very, very at a very early stage. Then some accidents, miscarriage, abortions. Pets, including your pets, is a part of your soul contract. It was a part of the soul contract that you will have this pet in certain stage of your life, and that's why you feel so bonded, so connected to your pet, and so does the pet. Then caregiving. Sometimes we are into a situation where we need to give so much of care to one of a family member, or especially if somebody is mentally retarded or anything, or handicapped. So caregiving, abusive relationships. Sometimes relationships, you enter into abusive relationships so that you can learn the lessons. And we don't understand that, but at a deeper level, it is for you to grow and evolve. Spiritual awakening, again, getting into the spiritual path, adoption, then poverty, suicide, rape, even rape. Sometimes even rape is part of your soul contract. You choose in one of the book, Your Soul's Journey by, not Soul Journey, Your Soul's Plan by Robert Schwartz. He's a regression therapist, and he writes that a person chose out as a soul contract. He said that at this age of my life, that person will rape me, and that person was his best friend. He said that you'll do it out of compassion, and out of compassion, he chose to make that agreement, and that happened in her life. And when you did the regression, she realized that, and she was carrying so much anger and frustration and hatred towards this person. But when she did regression, she said she realized that she chose this, and that person did it out of compassion. And the moment she realized it, she could drop all her anger, and not only she could drop toward that person, she could heal that aspects of her. So sometimes we don't know superficially what is happening in our life, but there could be a much more deeper meaning in that, right? So that's why the source never judges. All situations are fundamentally neutral. We give them, with our limited perception, we give them a judgment about right, wrong, good, bad. We don't know what is the deeper meaning. We don't know what is the person's soul contract is. Maybe because he made the soul contract for his growth, for his evolution. And we condemn, we criticize, we have those different moral codes. So incest, sexuality, caregiving, healing, these are all part of your soul contracts. All these key events in your life is part of your soul contracts. Now, let me share with you the 3 layers of our soul. So we have 3 aspects of our soul, or 3 layers of our soul. A soul is a combination of 3 layers. So first is the spirit self. The spirit self is actually so first is the spirit self, then soul self, and the earthly personality. So 3 layers, right? So, yeah. So spirit self is the self which is I am, all wise and all love, right? Aham Brahmasmi. That the self, that is the source energy, the source. Which is the anchor, the connection between the soul and the universe, right? So that is the spirit self, which we all carry. So we all are part of the same spirit self. We all are the part of the same spirit self. So that way we are all one from that perspective. That way there is no separation. If we all connect to that spirit self, and you connect and me connect, all connect to our spirit self, there is no separation. So we all, as human beings, we all one aspect of our soul, one layer of our soul is that original spirit self. And that's why when you connect to your source energy, your source is your ultimate resource, your ever-ready resource. We can always find that connection and nourish ourselves, replenish ourselves. The second layer of the soul is the soul self. The soul self is a realm of becoming, where it is a realm of duality. This is your soul, this is my soul, right? Rashtri's soul is different from my soul. We are two different entities, right? It is this soul. So this is a soul now. So at a soul level, we are different. At one level of the soul, we are the spirit self, where we are all same. So the second level, we have that individual identity at a soul level itself. So this is this entity that animates the body and gives it life. So when we take shape in the body, this is the soul which enters. So that's why my soul is different from your soul. That's where the duality comes in. So it's a combination of mind, will, and emotions, and this is what makes us as an individual, right? Different souls. Then the third layer of the soul is the earthly personality. Now the soul wants to feel soul wants to have that felt experience. Even at the soul contract, it is, even if they want to learn lessons, it is only the knowingness. Unless they turn into a felt experience and goes through those situations, it does not become an experience, right? It does not become an experience of the three-dimensional reality. And only when you combine knowledge with experience, it turns into wisdom. So to transform knowingness into felt experience, so you can come here to transform your knowingness into felt experience to turn into wisdom. And this earthly aspect or this personality is the physical aspect of the soul. This is your body, your physical body. How you look, how you do things, this is your physical body, right? So three layers of the soul. One is the spirit self, where we all are one. Then the second layer, at the soul level, we all get separated. Then the soul takes the embodiment of the physical body, and where we again feel that separateness in the physical dimension. The first level, the spirit self, is a level of non-duality, complete oneness. Soul self and the earth personality self is a level of duality. That's why we experience separation. That's why Rumi said, you are the drop in the ocean. You are the drop in the ocean and the ocean itself. So earthly personality is the drop in the ocean, where you experience separateness. But at one level, we are also the ocean itself. We are the spirit self. Enlightenment is when the waves realizes that it is an ocean. So at the earthly personality, we feel that we are the wave. But enlightenment is when the wave realizes it is an ocean. We are that expanded consciousness. That earthly personality is our identity, our ego, our personality self, our analytical mind. But once we drop all that, we experience a soul self. Then as we go further higher, once first change our vibration further, we experience a spirit self. We become one with the divine. And that's where we realize there's the ocean itself. That's where the river merges with the ocean. When the river is merging with the ocean, the river loses its identity. But the river is not shy. Because in losing its identity as a river, it is becoming an ocean. It is becoming that expanded consciousness. So it didn't lose its identity. It realized its own magnitude. It became an ocean. And that's why Rumi said, where was I less but dying? I died as a mineral, I became a plant. I died as a plant, I rose as an animal. I died as an animal, I became a human. So where was I less but dying? Rashi, so far clear?
Just the last one, the third point, if you could just explain.
So the third part is earth personality self, where we take that identity, right? Like our physical body self. Like your body and my body is different. Everybody's body is different. So that is the physical aspect of the soul. So this is where we came into this physical body to transform our knowingness into the felt experience. Now we want to experience it. And only with experience it turns into wisdom. So this is a body where how we look, how we do things, how we go through challenges, completely having that physical three-dimensional experience. And that's why Earth is the greatest school. And only the brave soul chooses Earth as a school because there are so much challenges. Time and space is at a slow pace. Everything takes time to manifest. But we choose that so that it gives you the highest wisdom. Though it is challenging, but it also gives you the highest lessons, the highest wisdom. And it gives the opportunity for a soul to evolve faster in its journey of evolution, in its journey to merge with the spirit self. Clear, Ashi?
Yeah, like first is you are like one with the universe. Second is you're different than everybody. And third is your physical self. And second and third is like...
Both are duality, but one is at a soul level. So
Yeah.
I am different from you because your soul and my soul is different. So on the soul level, we are different. And even in the body level, we are different, right?
Right.
So the second and the third is about duality. Okay. The first spirit self, but you
Yes,
also have a layer which is a spirit self where you and me are connected to the same spirit self. Yeah. So that way we are all one.
Yes, yes.
That is the state of non-duality.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, share the slide. Rashi, I might take 15 more minutes, yeah?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, so now I'll talk about karma. So, there are 3 key laws of the universe which help us understand how and why things are happening the way it is happening. So, and which demystifies our whole life. So one is law of reincarnation, where we did that, right? We experienced our life between life regression. We experienced the past life. So we know that we live forever and we take many lifetimes. The second law is the law of attraction. Again, all through the workshop, we spoke about law of attraction, how you think, how you feel, you attract that into your life. So that is the law of attraction. The third law is the law of karma. So today I'm going to talk now in the next 15 minutes, I'm going to talk a little bit more about karma. So what is the law of karma? A lot of people have a misconception about the law of karma. They feel, oh, I did something bad, so the karma means punishment. Actually, it is not punishment. It is only lessons. Karma is not punishment. It is only lessons. And once the lesson is learned, we evolve, right? So where is the punishment? And I'll talk about different aspects of karma. So the law of karma is a feedback system of your actions given by your own self. So you choose as a soul contract, you choose how you're going to live. And that is why it is a feedback system. You took a feedback from your past life and planned this lifetime. So this is a feedback system of your actions given by your own self. So with your own free will, you chose this life. So from that perspective, karma is a neutral phenomena. Everything is merely a perception. It is just a perception. The assessment of our actions is done by the soul in between 2 lifetimes, right? In between 2 lifetimes, you do the assessment and accordingly you plan the next life. And then the blueprint of a life is created on the basis of law of karma. On the basis of whatever karmic patterns you had, whatever lessons you didn't learn, you will plan the next life. So thus the law says whatever you experience is on the basis of seeds you sow. So that's why you sow what you sow, that's what you reap. So this is how you experience karma. And the truth is, as I told you before, all situations are fundamentally neutral. From that perspective, when you are choosing to be born as a blind, you have no judgment. You only see, okay, being blind will give me the highest learning, maybe learning of compassion, maybe to go within, maybe to overcome my to develop my other physical sensations or physical sensory perceptions. Whatever may be your lesson, whatever may be your choice to experience in this lifetime. Sometimes it is not necessarily a lesson. Sometimes you just want to experience a different kind of experience. a new experience, which you have never experienced in many lifetimes. So you want to give yourself a different flavor of the experience so that you learn something new. So that's why when we say all situations are fundamentally neutral, because if you understand that perspective, it is actually everything is neutral. There's nothing good or bad. It is we give that we assign that meaning, and that's why we buy that experience into that reality. So that's why suffering results from the story we tell ourselves. Right? Buddha, so it is about the story we create in our mind, and that gives the suffering. That's why the greater part of the human pain is unnecessary. Once you understand things from that dimension, the greater part of the human pain is unnecessary. It is a self-created. It is self-created because as long as the unobserved mind runs your life. Because of your ignorance, you're living your life out of ignorance. And that's why, because of you're ignorant, because you don't understand the deeper meaning of life, then you have a non-acceptance about any situation. How can this happen to me? That's why you experience resistance. And the pain that you create now is always some form of non-acceptance. It is always some form of unconscious resistance to what is. And that's why it is so important to understand all these dimensions. Then you become a true manifester. Then you become a true creator. Then you heal yourself. Healing is born out of this awareness. The moment of choice before that mind created that story. Right? That's why Buddha said pain is inevitable, suffering is optional. Your false belief changes as and when the feelings change. So that's why we focus so much on feelings. Focus on your feelings. As you change your feelings, even your old beliefs will drop itself. Because our beliefs are nothing but your most practiced thoughts, most practiced emotions. And meditation plays such a key role in transcending those beliefs, those emotions. And that is when, and once you lose our judgment, once you lose our separation, because it is a separation which creates fear, and that fear creates problem. So once you learn how to release the resistance, this resistance becomes acceptance. Acceptance turns into receptivity, and receptivity grows into embrace. And then the embrace is transformed into gratitude. You feel gratitude even for your challenging experiences, because it is for that experiences that open our hearts and expand us as souls. So you always say thank you for that experience. It is only about perception. It is only about a deeper understanding. Yeah, next slide. So there are two aspects of the karma. One is balancing and one is releasing. So sometimes we don't necessarily means that we are having this challenging experience in this life means we did something wrong in our past life. It is not necessarily like that. So I'm going to share now more about karma is about balancing and releasing, two aspects of the karma. I'm going to talk more about it. So once you understand this, once you understand what is balancing, what is releasing, and the other aspects of the karma, I'm going to talk more in the next slide. You'll be able to drop your false beliefs. And most of the karmic, we are going through this misery because of the false beliefs about karma, about oneself and about the world. Our belief in fear and separation. So a lot of times karma is a story we tell about our past experiences. How you believe in injustice, tragedy, I don't deserve this. The world don't deserve this. How you perceive mass events like, say, COVID. So Richard Bach said, the mark of your ignorance is the depth of your belief in injustice and tragedy. Once you understand your soul contract, and once you understand the philosophy of karma, there is no injustice, there is no tragedy. Everything is happening as per the law of attraction, law of karma, law of reincarnation. So there is no injustice, there is no tragedy. It is only the mark of your ignorance. The more ignorant you are, the more you believe in injustice and tragedy. The more enlightened you are, then you know there is no injustice, there is no tragedy. Everything is working as per these laws. And it doesn't matter what extreme the situation is, even if it is terrorism. Yes, the truth is terrorism is an act of extreme madness. You wonder why people will blow themselves just to kill others, right? It is an extreme act of extreme madness, but our unconscious reaction to terrorism is equal madness. We feel hatred towards that person. We want to kill that person, crucify that person. So again, our unconscious reaction to terrorism is equal madness. So that's why it is so important to understand this. And once the soul realizes its true nature of pure divinity, when the soul realizes its true nature of pure divinity, and that we can be, and the realization of feeling of one with the spirit, once we experience that, it liberates itself. That's what liberation is. That's when we liberate yourself, then that's when we liberate ourselves from the bonds of the karma. Because now you have no judgments, no judgments towards any action. You have learned all the lessons. And then you're able to quite easily liberate yourself quite easily from the bonds of the karma. Otherwise, you are chained to the karma because of our false beliefs, because of our false perceptions. And Patni Sir says, end of karma is the beginning of Leela. So next slide, last slide, I'm going to share with you 6 reasons why souls take birth and the different aspects of the karma. And this will give you a much deeper understanding. Yeah, next slide, Keshav. I lost Keshav. Share this slide. Right. So listen to this all very carefully, friends. So 6 reasons why soul takes birth, and because as per your karmic patterns, as per your free will, as per your soul contracts. The first is balancing. So remember, karma is not a cosmic debt that you have to pay a debt or something, but it is a lack or absence of balanced experiences. So for example, what do you mean by balanced experiences or the absence of balanced experiences? For example, in your previous life, you were the disabled child, and you had a mother or father you fully took care of you, and they gave you unconditional love, right? So you experience that love. But now you wanted to experience, how did my mother go through? How did my father go through? Now you also want to give this unconditional love. So in this lifetime, you switch roles. Your mother becomes the disabled child, or your father becomes the disabled child, and you become the mother or the father, or vice versa, right? So either ways, you switch roles just to have the balanced experience. That does not mean you did anything wrong. That does not mean that you wanted to or your mother is not taken birth as a disabled child. That does not mean that she did anything wrong. In fact, she gave unconditional love, but she wanted to have now she wanted to just sit, relax, and get that love from others, to feel that love, to experience that oneness. So you switch roles. So sometimes that's why karma is not a cosmic debt, but a lack, but it can be a lack or absence of balanced experiences. So you want different experience to find that balance. Like how in this lifetime, when we lived as a child of our parents, we only had experience as a children, right? But when we became father, when we became parents, now we have a balanced experience of also as a parent. So it gives you, now there's so much you learn as a parent. Now you understand, now you understand the psychology of our parents when you become the parent, right? So like in life, we want to live balanced experiences. And that's how we grow and evolve. So from the karma, we live balanced experiences. If you know, if you have experienced Indian food, now you want to taste Chinese food also. Whatever different kind of cuisines in the world, you want to try every different cuisines, just to have those balanced experiences. That does not mean that there was something wrong with the Indian food. It's just that you want different experience. That's why you go to different restaurants to have different experience. You travel to different places in the world to have different experiences. So when you do a life review, of your past life, so that and decide your next life, you just decide to switch roles, because when you're doing the life review, it is very much motivated by great love. We're doing that review very, very, very objectively, from the desire to balance the experience of that past life. So the balance comes from what it did not previously experience. Balance comes from what it did not previously experience. So previously, when I was a disabled child, I only experienced receiving care. I did not experience giving care. So now I want to be a mother and I want to have a disabled child, so that I experience fully giving care. Right? So balance comes from experience yourself in next lifetime and experiencing all sides of the issues. So that is again, that's why we take birth in different forms, right? So it is not, so that does not mean you did anything wrong. It is just about having a balanced experience. Rashi, this is clear?
Yes, very much.
Now the second reason why souls take birth is releasing, right? Releasing. So release happens when the underlying cause is resolved. When the underlying cause is resolved, that is when release happens. So sometimes, for example, I was doing a past life regression of a person, and that person had his eyes at certain age. He was swinging on a swing, and he fell down, and his eyes started bleeding. When his eyes started bleeding, I asked, and he had no medical history. All of a sudden, his eyes started bleeding, and then he had eyes problems. And then a close relative of mine, so I did his regression. When I did his regression, that guy was a joker in a circus. In the past life, at exactly the same age. So this happened at the young age of 27. Exactly when he was 27, he while he was showing those the swinging acts as a joker, he fell down from the swing, which was at a very big height, and he fell down, and his eye, he fell down on his head. His eyes started bleeding, and he vacated his body. He died. Now, at that moment, he carried, when he fell down, he had such a huge fear of that fall, and his eyes started bleeding. Now that fear, when he was vacating his body, became a part of his cellular memory. Now, imagine in this lifetime, he chose the same event so that it triggers the same fear or same experience so that he can learn the lessons. So did he do something wrong? No, he didn't do anything wrong to anybody. But still, he fell down, his eyes started bleeding. And now, but once he understood his past life pattern, in one past life regression therapy, his eyes got healed. For 1 year, he was taking steroid injections in his eyes. With one regression therapy, his eyes got healed. So release, because he understood, he released that fear. When he saw his past life, he released that fear. So the underlying cause was the fear. That fear was a part, was so intertwined in his consciousness now. But once the moment he released that fear, he's fine now. He healed himself. So it was a soul's contract to release that fear so that it can grow now. So a lot of times these fears and phobias are because of our past lives, and we can release it. Sometimes we go through financial lack or fear of losing money. It is all coming from the past life. And does not mean, or we are in the state of poverty, or we make money, we lose money. So a lot of times it is coming from our past life patterns. And we choose this so that we learn the lessons. So even fear is not your enemy. Even fear is not your enemy. It is only a compass pointing to the area where you need to grow. So if you have a phobia, it is not your enemy. It is not your bad karma about your past life. Maybe you have a phobia of water, maybe you died drowning in water. You have a phobia of maybe heights. Maybe you had fallen and died from some height. So did you do something wrong? No, but you are carrying the phobia. So you can release that. You chose different events in your life so that it gives you an opportunity to release that phobia. So a lot of times, you see somebody has a fear of, say a lift, they and a lot of times they only get stuck in the lift. But again, because of the fear, they're drawing that event into their life. But again, it gives them an opportunity to release that fear. The fear is not your enemy. It is a compass pointing to the area where you need to grow. Right? So again, and a lot of times, just by simple meditation, you can release all this. You can transcend all this. That's why meditation plays such an important role in releasing, in healing. So this is again the reason why you draw challenges into your life, so that you can heal and so that you can release those fears or those trapped emotions which you're carrying from your past life. Rashid, this is clear?
Yes, this is also clear. So it will help us in any of the healings.
Yes.
Also
release, you heal yourself, Now the third is again also to heal yourself. Now sometimes we plan challenges. Sometimes we plan challenges and life experience unrelated to our karma. It is not related to our karma of your past life. For example, like energy of unresolved trauma, maybe judgment, blame, anger, guilt. So just because, you didn't do anything wrong, but you have a lot of blame or anger or guilt in general in that lifetime. So now you chose to be born as a deaf girl. Just as a deaf girl, because you think that, because if I'm born as a deaf girl, then maybe this will give me an experience where I can be more compassionate. I'm a deaf, so I may not be able to anyways blame anybody or judge anybody. So it could be a very unrelated thing, but you think that this thing will give you a good experience and to release and balance that experience and learn the lessons. So this is again a real life regression session which we did of a regression where the mother was shot by an abusive father. And the girl saw this, And the girl saw this, and she had so much of trauma of this, that in that lifetime she committed suicide. So this is a regression which I did for a deaf girl, and then she committed suicide out of that trauma. Now, when she realized, and then she chose, in this lifetime, I will be born as a deaf girl. I want to release that trauma. And when we did the regression, she was able to release that trauma. So sometimes soul chooses different lifetime, because from the soul perspective, it is very neutral. It is a role you are playing. Of so many roles you have played for so many lifetimes, it is just a role. Now we see it as misery. The source never see it as misery. The source never aligned with misery, because there is no misery. It is just being. Another example was there in again the Robert Shaw's book, The Soul's Journey. The Soul's Plan was where there was a soldier who died in a combat in a battlefield, and in his lifetime he chose. And in this lifetime, so he died in a combat in a battlefield, and he did not experience any emotional pain, because he thought he had a virtue that I am fighting for my country. So in this lifetime, he wanted to experience that emotional pain. I killed. And he also killed some people. He said, I killed somebody. I want to experience a pain. So he chose, so it's so different situation. He chose alcoholism to feel that emotional pain of his past life killings and he himself being dying. Just to feel, because as a soldier, he always lived his life with no emotions. Because he was taught to be strong, don't feel anything. So all his life he had numbed his emotions, and this time he wanted to feel that emotional pain. So he chose alcoholism in one stage, so that to feel that emotional pain fully. And when he did this regression and he understood this, or when he had this spiritual awakening, which led to his spiritual awakening, and we had a spiritual awakening, his alcoholism will drop, and all his emotions came back, and that's how he healed himself. Otherwise, this whole past life, he had numbed his emotions. So you don't know. It could be a very different situation. So it is not about, he's alcoholic, so he did some bad karma in his past life. It is just that you choose different experiences. And a lot of times it happens out of our ignorance in our previous life. Because we don't know the law of karma. We don't know the law of incarnation. We don't know the law of attraction, how it works. And what we don't learn, we repeat, right? We repeat what we don't repair. So if once the lessons are learned, then you don't need to go through that. So a lot of this trauma is being transformed from our past life to our next lifetime if we don't learn the lessons. Because in that perspective, we are inheriting ourselves. We are a product of ourselves. Trauma not transformed becomes trauma transferred. So you keep transferring from one lifetime to another lifetime until it is transformed. Once you transform it, you are healed. That's why if you're going through any pain, it is not your enemy, nor it is a negative emotion. It is only the information that is telling you that you aren't where you want to be. That's something which needs your loving attention. That's something that can be healed and integrated. And once you give it your loving attention, once you can heal and integrate it, you evolve as a person. So even the pain is a compass pointing to the area which you need to overcome and grow. And if you try to avoid pain, it only gets louder. It will only get louder. The lessons only grow louder. So we need to learn to address pain with our consciousness to truly heal and awaken. A lot of times with allopathic medicine, we are just suppressing the pain. And we don't learn the lesson. The lesson only gets louder. And we face more life challenges. We repeat what we don't repair, right? So sometimes the pain is an opportunity for you to heal and grow. It is a fire alarm which is telling you, oh, there's a fire within you which needs to be treated, which needs to be addressed. So sometimes we go through these challenges, we choose different situations. Sometimes you choose an alcoholic father or choose him as a parent, not in spite of it, but because of it. Heal something in you. You chose rape to heal your anger. So it could be different life situations. We choose to heal ourselves. And that is when once the healing is done, once you understand the whole perspective, when you break the energetic bond with your past emotions, your past patterns, or the past addictions, you empathize even with your perpetrators, your enemies. As you only see your old self in them, you know that it was my old self. But my new self, I am different. I'm full of love. I am more complete now. So you just empathize with your perpetrators. You empathize with the enemies. That's why you came as a creator, not as a reactor. That's why the only way out is in. That's why meditation, breathwork, these are so powerful tools. Past life regression, these are all powerful tools to help you evolve and grow. And what happens is many times when we suffer a physical or emotional trauma, many times a part of our soul flees the body and our soul gets fragmented. And by doing these techniques, we including past life regression, it is also called soul retrieval. We are getting back these fragmented things. But because the moment you realize that, oh, life continues, there was no reason for me to carry that emotional trauma or fear, you retrieve your soul. And you feel complete. Rashi, clear so far?
Yes, very much.
Last three quickly. I'll take 5-6 more minutes. Sorry for delaying. Thank you so much for your patience and time. So then the fourth is we choose contrast or challenging situations. So first was balancing, second was releasing, third was healing. Fourth is we choose challenging situations. We choose contrast. And it is so important for you to evolve and grow. Suppose you are in a white hall. Everything in that hall is full white, including the furniture. Everything is just exact same white. Now, once you wear a different color, then you understand your existence. But imagine you also wear the exact same white color. You don't understand colors. You think everything is white only. You feel the whole world is like that. But once you see different colors, you see different aspects of life. You know there's different thing exists. The same way we choose we choose contrasting situations. That's why we choose different types of soul, different types of different people of a different soul stage. You choose an old soul will choose a young soul, or you want to be born in a family with a baby soul, so that you challenge each other, so that you help each other grow. If everybody is born as an old soul, then where is the growth? Because there is no challenge, and if there is no challenge, then there is no growth. There's no opportunity to test yourself whether I'm growing or not, whether I've evolved or not. Because just everyone is so peaceful. There's no misery. Everybody. But sometimes we need life challenges, and that's why we choose this 3-dimensional plane. Because when we face life challenges, that is when it helps us to break the heart open. And then the person is more kind, more humble, more gentle, more loving. Right? Don't you feel after challenging situation, all of a sudden you become more humble? So you learn the lesson of humility. And if the soul is ambitious, it plans actually more challenges so that you learn the more lessons faster. So actually you plan wounds. You plan wounds to catalyze great healings. And with repeated life challenges, your soul is only trying to draw the attention for your spiritual awakening. But once you learn the lessons from those challenges, then you stop that repetition, you drop that pattern now. So don't think challenges are bad in our life. And that's why I always tell you, I never wish for anybody to not have challenges in their life. I never wish for anybody a wobble-free life or an easy life. No, not even for my kids, not even for my children, not even for myself. Sometimes if the soul wants to speed up his soul evolution, his soul is ambitious, it tells me, give me more, give me more, give me more. Because the soul has that awareness. The more I face it, the more I grow, more I evolve. But once you learn the lessons, the beauty is then you don't need to go through because you have already learned those lessons. Then you need then you go for a different kind of challenges, which you still where the lessons still needed to be learned. So that's why suffering is not wrong. Suffering is not bad. Suffering is a potent healing mechanism. Even to dislike or resist suffering. Suffering is a wonderful teacher. Suffering deepens you. It gradually erodes your ego. Right? So that's why, so focus on your feelings. Your feelings are your internal guidance system. When you're suffering, you suffer because of your perception, not because of the situation. So focus on your feeling, focus on your inner guidance system. That will tell you where you're going. And by changing your thoughts and emotions, you can transform that suffering. Because that is your lesson, right? If you're suffering because of the situation, that means you're not learned the lesson. But if you're in a state of joy and inspiration and happy in spite of the challenging situation, that means you have learned the lesson. Then immediately, because what you feel about is what you bring about, then you will transform the situation. And once you learn the lesson, it will come with a reward. Every lesson comes with a reward. Every time you turn the lesson, then you'll hit a jackpot then. Like a lottery, something unexpected things will happen, which will give you immense joy. So for a moment you are suffering, but the moment you learn the lessons, you overcome that with your lessons, the challenges will change, and then you will say, and 5 years later, you'll say, thank God for that thing. That today I'm here. It propelled me it initiated me into my greatness. You'll bless your past. You'll bless your suffering. You'll bless your challenges because it initiated you into greatness now. You became stronger. You became wiser. You are what you are today because of your suffering. But our problem happens is when we face life challenges, what is happening right now becomes so loud that is blocking our improved condition. Because our point of attention is always on that current condition. We are so obsessed with the problem. And we keep talking about that problem. And the more you talk about the problem, the more you keep it activated in your vibration. And whatever is your vibrational output, you manifest that into your life. So, friends, always remember what is your emotional state. That is the key. In spite of challenges, if you are in the right emotional scale, you will overcome anything. And the top on the emotional scale is fun, joy, love, appreciation, lightheartedness. That's why words don't teach. Words don't teach. It is a life experience that teaches you. No matter what you have learned in this 28 day, Eventually, the true test will be your life experience. And if you have learned that, if you have transcended that, if you have learned the lessons, then the real teaching has happened. Because that means the transformation has happened. That's why I always tell you, a lot of people ask me when we are faced with challenges, we can't even meditate. But then I tell you, do things which makes you have fun. Do things which you use that to tune into to who you really are. Because fun mode is a solution mode. It is the answering mode. Fun mode is the mode of calibration. Dealing with problem makes it worse. Dealing with fun makes it more. So follow the flow of fun to calibrate to whom you really are. But we have been conditioned. We have conditioned to be trained in hardship, resistance. If life is easy, that means something is wrong. No. The path of least resistance is the path of most allowance. When you're looking at the problem, you are in a vibrational sync with that problem. That's why, in spite of the challenges, situations, we choose these challenging situations so that we can overcome and we can grow from it, not get stuck in it. And once you choose the right emotions, in spite of those challenges, you are signaling the quantum field what you are worthy of receiving. And emotion is an early manifestation. Whatever you want to manifest, feel it. To have that corresponding emotion. And emotion is an early manifestation. Remember this. So don't be scared of contrasting situations or challenging situations. In your mind, tell me, how can I deal with it? It's okay. You are stronger. You always have an ability beyond just, you always have a stability beyond your ability to realize it. In contrast, there's a constant expansion of life. So understanding the value of contrast is an ultimate human experience. Understanding the value of contrast is the ultimate human experience. If there's no contrast, you cannot master calibration. That's why soul chooses balancing, releasing, healing, contrasting, challenging situations. Different things. Diversity. You need diverse experiences. Because diversity is a wonderful thing that causes the expansion of yourself. So remember, it doesn't matter what life challenges is. Your alignment is all that matters. And that's why don't focus on others' alignment. Doesn't matter whether others are aligned or not. We keep focusing on, oh, my husband is like that. My husband is angry. He is short-tempered. My children are like that. My wife is like that. My this. Your alignment is all that matters. When you try to focus on others' alignment, you lose your own alignment. So just in spite of everything, focus on your own alignment. One in alignment is more powerful than millions who are not. And once you're in alignment, then you don't need effort. You don't need trying. Everything comes with effortless ease. Effort and trying hard is compensating for the energy not flowing. Because you're not aligned, that's why you need effort. That's why you need to try hard. You need to compensate for that energy not flowing now. That's why it's a lot of hard work. Then you get burnout, you get drained. So friends, the time to give up the struggle is in the struggle. Anytime you're pushing against something, that means you're not in alignment with yourself. The reason you don't have enough, because you don't realize that you are enough. You are enough. Don't attract well-being. It's continuously flowing. Either you're letting it in or resisting. And doesn't matter. Whatever you want can come to wherever you are. From the quantum field, location means nothing. Whatever you want can come to wherever you are. Location means nothing. Your vibration goes everywhere. So that's why never entertain an undesirable feeling or nor think sympathetically of any wrong, be it any shape or form. Never feed your undesirable feeling, never entertain an undesirable feeling, nor think sympathetically of any wrong, be it any shape or form. There's no human misery. Misery is a perception. Rumi said, it is through wounds that the light enters. It is through wounds that the light enters. Sometimes it takes an overwhelming breakdown to have an undeniable breakthrough. If you learn the lessons, the rewards are always there. But anyways, the growth, sorry, I got more into that zone. So the growth process, again, sometimes you choose less contrasting or less challenging situation because sometimes you plan easy life to rest. The growth process is not linear. Sometimes you plan easy life to just rest. And sometimes you plan more challenging situations so that you evolve faster, you grow faster. So far clear, Rashri? Keshav, can share the slide.
Yeah, fantastic. It was
2 minutes and I'll end. Yeah, sorry about the timing.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, Keshav, share the slide. So 6 reasons why soul takes birth. So first reason I told you, balancing, releasing, healing. Then 4th, to go through challenging or contrast situations. Now 5th is service to others. That is the theme of every lifetime, to be somewhere to be of service to others. Because service to others is an accelerated path of spiritual evolution. Because when you're serving others, you feel that expanded consciousness. You open your heart. You're no more egocentric, right? You feel that oneness. That's why serving others gives you joy. So that is the accelerated path of spiritual evolution. If you need double promotion, if you need to grow faster, serve others. So service to, actually it's not even other. I would say service to seemingly others, because there are no others, right? So service to seemingly others in order to foster the expansion of oneself and our own evolution is the key theme of everyone's life. But then we forget. But that's why when you serve others, it gives you so much of satisfaction. It is so satisfying. No matter how wealth you amass, how much money you have, how much possessions you have, how much name you have, how much fame you have, as long as you are focused on me, somewhere deep down you never feel content, right? Never feel satisfied. But once, and no matter how less you have, but when you're in the service of others, you feel so content. You sleep so peacefully. You feel so joyful. So service to others is an accelerated path of spiritual evolution. And what is this when you're servicing? What is the message? What is your vibrational output to the quantum field? That you feel that you have enough, that you are abundant. And the universe give you more. The one who feels enough is enough will always have enough. You are always thankful for what you have. And when you are thankful for what you have, the universe gives you what you can be more thankful for. When you give, you receive. When you teach, you learn. One quote inspired me to start teaching. I read a quote of Pablo Picasso, where he said, the meaning of life is to find your gift. The meaning of life is to find your gift. The purpose of life is to give it away. The moment I find it, I said, no, this is my purpose, to give it away. Let me start this now. I found my gift. Now this is my purpose, to give it away. And that gives me highest joy and satisfaction. And so many of us, right, are in that same field. And I felt my highest learning happened when I started teaching. What you teach, you learn. The hand that gives gathers. That's why the highest good of yourself is in the service of others. To get full value of joy, you must have someone to divide with it. Right? That's why sharing a joy is so much fun. To get full of value of joy, you must have someone to divide it with. If you want to cheer yourself, the best way to cheer yourself is to try to cheer somebody else up. The moment you cheer somebody else up, you will feel cheerful. So one of the key reasons for the soul plan is to be of service to others. Service means an act of loving kindness. And the last one why the souls take birth is to correct your false beliefs. To correct or heal false belief or false feeling about yourself. Sometimes we feel unworthy. We feel powerless. We carry the guilt, the shame, and the soul feels so discordant. So you plan things, situations in your life to change your false beliefs. And false beliefs change as and when your feelings change. So don't bother about what your belief systems are. Whatever, focus on your thoughts and emotions. And as you practice better thoughts, better feelings, your beliefs will automatically drop away. And that's where meditation plays such an important role. Mindfulness plays such an important role. And then the manifestation just happens. It's the byproduct. So meditation is the preparation, mindfulness is the test, and manifestation is the byproduct. So thank you for your time, attention. Thank you so much. Yes, Rashri, I'm done.
It was so wonderful. So much was just flowing from you. It was so beautiful. Thank you so much. So here we go to in our Q&As. Before that, whatever you said, I would like to just sum up. पूरी जिंदगी लगा दी चाबी खोजने में, पूरी जिंदगी लगा दी चाबी खोजने में, अंत में पता चला कि ताला क्या, दरवाजे भी नहीं है परमात्मा के घर में, भीतर शून्य, बाहर शून्य, शून्य चारों ओर है, मैं नहीं हूं मुझ में, फिर भी मैं का ही शोर है, मैं का ही शोर है. So it was so relevant, I couldn't just stop. So here yes. Vaishali ji Patil. Yeah, please go ahead.
Good morning, the team, full team. Good morning. And I really don't know how to thank you. Thank you is a very small word for you all. Really, you guys are amazing. Shan sir, I wanted to ask you today, you said that you should be aligned in any situation. But actually, I still don't understand how to know that we are aligned or not.
You will see it, right? So you do meditation, right?
Yeah.
In meditation, how you feel pure love, joy, happiness, you feel that true connection, right? And that is the state of alignment.
Okay.
Right? When you are in that state, then even the outside situation will no more disturb you. And if it disturb you, again, take time to meditate and tune into your own self. And breath is a powerful tool for inner alignment.
Okay. And as you said that when we are really depressed or sad, it's really difficult to meditate. We cannot meditate in such situations. I have tried a lot. So how to overcome that?
So then find things which makes you feel good, makes you have fun in life. Go for a massage, watch a good movie, watch a comedy movie. play some music, your old music, which inspires you, your whatever makes you feel good. Do that, and when you're feeling that, then go into meditation. Then you will be able to tune into your true self.
Thank you, sir. And sir, one more question I had. Actually, this is a personal question, but I don't mind asking it now here. I'm from Jalgaon. I was a teacher. Now I've taken a break. That day also I did not give my introduction. And today even you didn't ask me, but I have to. So it is like that my husband is like, many things are cleared now. But as there was one situation, one lady said her husband is very doubtful. And like every time, like that same case is mine actually. My husband is very doubtful. From the time I have got married, 23 to 24 years, he is taking doubt, and I don't know like how to. Actually, it's his hereditary problem. I understood that. As he is growing, is now 50s. So after 45 or 40s, no, everyone, all the gents in their family have the same problem, and he keeps on talking a lot, which irritates a lot. So even my daughter gets irritated. I have like now from meditation, actually I have controlled, means like I know that I cannot change him, but I have changed myself now. I don't take seriously all his things, and I have tried, means I have learned to ignore him.
Yeah.
My daughter cannot do it right now. She gets irritated. She just back answers her father and all, and like this goes on and on and on. I just want to know how can I control, means I don't want to control him, but how can I help him out in this?
So, your vibration is infectious. Your vibration is contagious. When you are changing your vibration, sooner or later, his soul will nudge you. I am discontent, I'm unhappy. But see, this girl is so happy, she's so content, she's so peaceful. I am shouting. But since you're not letting him steal energy from you, now he will be forced to look within and find his connection to get the energy. And when that happens, then the transformation happens. And it will surprise you. So just be in your own alignment and you'll find peace. And when you visualize, you think that your house is so peaceful, everything is so joyful. Focus on what you want to be. Don't focus on what he is right now. Focus on how you would like the situation to be in your house. And how will that make you feel? So focus, eventually relate with it, your feeling, and then see the magic.
Yeah.
Either your husband will change, or you'll have a different husband. So anything can happen.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Because you're happy already now.
Yeah, I am happy. Actually, I'm happy. Now his things don't disturb me at all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shreyans. Preksha ji, please unmute yourself. Yeah, please go ahead.
Good morning. Good morning, Shans. Good morning, Rashri. Thank you so much for this time that you have given. When we started this course, I think it was serendipity that I came across it. I was in a very different state of mind, very, very depressed because of life situation. And things have changed so much in last, these days that I have attended this course. I feel that my complete mindset have changed. And the true gratitude towards you, Shreyans, will come when we follow this path. I feel that, this one course is finishing, but, this another course, which is the self-initiated course, is starting now. So thanks for that. My question is that I recently read a lot about karma in the last few days, because from last few months I've been questioning what is God and who we are. And there's something called as prarabdha, which is the karma that we are born with. Our kundlis, or the birth time planetary positions, are based on the prarabdha karma that we have to face and we cannot change. So somebody told me that there is nothing called free will, and those karmas have to be faced. So you mentioned that free will can really change the course of our destiny. So please explain about that. Second is, if this is a continuous cycle of soul contracts, and so many of them could be in one lifetime that we keep experiencing in different forms in different lifetimes, how will this cycle end in Jainism? Because I'm a Jain, from childhood we've been taught, all the religious leaders, our Maharaj, they say that moksha happens when all the karam are gone, and that's how Mahavir went into that. And it actually inculcated this thought process as a child ki karma is a punishment, ki last janam mein tumne ye kiya tha, that's why this is happening. And so how will this cycle end? Because we become enlightened, we become to the highest level of soul, and how does it end then? Because it will keep happening, and we will just be in this vicious cycle. I hope I'm able to put forward my.
So first question was about prarabdha karma. Prarabdha karma is the karma which is more ripened.
Yeah.
So as a soul contract, we make a blueprint that I want to go through these prarabdha karma so that I grow and evolve. So again, evolution, it is for your lessons, right? So once you learn the lessons, then and if you learn the lessons even before the prarabdha karma, even you transform that also. So always free will always supersedes your karma, because karma is all about lesson. God does not want to punish anybody. Why would God want to punish you? You don't want to punish yourself. As from the soul's contract, you don't want to punish yourself from the in-between lifetime. You're not here to punish. You're here for your own growth, evolution, and learning lessons. But once you learn the lessons, but then you don't need to go through those challenges. And then that challenges, and this is where the law of attraction works. Because you have learned the lessons, now in a different emotional state, now you don't attract those situations into your life. Right? So law of attraction always precedes our karma. It always precedes, it always supersedes karma. Because at the end, it is the free will. Universe, God only gave us one thing, free will.
And how to know that we are using our free will in the right direction or not?
Whether we are conscious or unconscious, we are anyways using it. Now, if you're unconscious, a lot of times we are using in the wrong direction. Like example is, there's a problem, you don't want problem, but you're so focused on problem that you know most of the times you know what you want and you know what you do not want. But you are so focused on what you do not want that you're giving that attention to that. And wherever your attention goes, your energy flows and you buy that experience into your life. So that is your unconscious state. But that's why consciousness, more conscious you become. That's why enlightenment is about making the darkness conscious. Right? And that's why that is the whole journey. And that's what we've been learning in the last 28 days. So this is karma. So this is about the prarabdha karma. So any time free will always supersedes. And that's why you can accelerate your spiritual journey in this lifetime, or you can delay your spiritual journey in this lifetime.
So Purusharth is bigger than prarabdha karma? With our Purusharth, we can change it?
Purusharth is your free will. That's why Purusharth is your free will. That is bigger than prarabdha karma.
Okay.
Not just prarabdha, any karma. But prarabdha karma, what happens is, suppose when you are in a challenging situation, you're going through a strong emotional or a very poor or limited emotional state, maybe anger, frustration, fear. So prarabdha karma are the ripened karmas. All of a sudden, you are faced with so many other challenges. So they were almost on the surface. And now you start facing all those things. But once you learn the lessons, you will overcome those also. But if you not learn the lessons, then you'll be trapped into the vicious cycle. And then for you, life is a misery then, So, and then hell is not somewhere you need to go to. Then this life itself becomes a hell. But if you learn the lessons, if you overcome that from once you change your perception, then you learn the lessons. Once you learn the lessons, then you transform those situations. Because it is if the current condition can transform your emotion, then also it is true vice versa. Your emotions can transform the current condition. So by choosing the right emotional state, independent of the external of the current situation, you can choose the current situation. You can transform the current condition. That's how the law of attraction works.
And how does this cycle of karma ends? Like,
So I told you, right? I told you yesterday. I told you soul evolution from baby soul, from infant soul to baby soul. This is how we grow, right? That is the hierarchy.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I am sure that someday I will meet you in person and I'll be able to show my gratitude. Thank you so much, Shreyans.
Where are you from and what you do?
I'm from Delhi. I did speak earlier also in the previous sessions with you. It has really helped me out. I was in a deep tunnel and it was like a hand that came in and it has pulled me out. Thank you so much for that. I just cannot express in words the path that I mean, it was just the God's calling. I really deeply and 100% conviction to follow this path now.
Thank you. And no matter what religion we are from, I'm also a Jain, or no matter whatever religion you're from, anything, any thoughts or anything which makes you feel like a limited being, reject it. Anything which makes you feel empowered, which makes you which helps you feel that unlimited being, your truest potential, which you really are, accept it.
I always felt like a black sheep being a Jain because I never related to my religion, going to, sadhvis and sadhus where my parents were going. And when I saw your name, because you're a Daga, that is what led me ki, अरे ये तो कोई और मारवाड़ी है जो कुछ अलग कर रहा है. Let me see ki what is this. And that's how I actually came and joined this session. And, destiny led me to understand what it was. Thank you so much. I've taken a lot of time. Thank you.
Good. Thank you.
Thank you. Very well answered, Shreyans. It was just too good. Chitranjanji, please unmute. Yep.
Good morning, madam.
Yeah, we did this last sharing, yeah?
Yes. Thank you so much for the last quote. You sums up the 26 days learning. And Shreyan sir, thanks you, Preksaji. You questioned so much. I was about to ask you, you questioned those things. And my question is to the point now. Please, sir, confirm it. Today we did the past life regression.
Yes.
I'm asking. Okay.
It was mainly focused on life between life state, but we also did past life where we experienced the last days of our life. Yeah.
Okay. And one extension of that question, please clear me. Yesterday, although you answered these things, can you get rid of this life cycle? Because we have taught in our Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam that always remain in Krishna consciousness, and so that you can back to Godhead. So the aim of the life is to get rid of this birth life vicious cycle. Is it possible?
Of course, it is possible. When Buddha did it, when Krishna did it, Jesus did it, we can do it too. If they were also humans and they did it, so we are also humans and we can also do it. Yeah.
So only with good karma we can get rid of this and back to Godhead, right?
Thoughts, good emotions. Karma is again a concept. This is not. Okay. It is what is the thoughts and emotions behind that karma. That is the real karma.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. I got my answers. Truly grateful to you.
A lot of times we relate karma with just action. It is not necessarily the action. It is the thoughts and emotions. That is the real karma.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So, Shreyans, today we conclude here.
Yes.
Yes. The second class, it is just second last day. And we are all, I think everybody is feeling very overwhelmed. Tomorrow will be the last day with you. And today's fantastic. The journey was fantastic. The points, how you took, and especially the way you addressed Preksha ji was superb. It was just to the point how you answered her. It was really nice. You were saying something?
So tomorrow morning we'll start with walking meditation. And there's no topic tomorrow, so I will just share some videos, some jokes, some fun, some more sharing with each other. So let's have fun tomorrow, being the last day, and how do we continue our journey further? I'm going to talk more about it. Yeah. So there's no specific course tomorrow. We'll start with walking meditation. walking meditation, which we did earlier before. Same thing we'll do today. So you can choose to be outdoors or indoors, whatever works for you. Yeah.
I love the way you told about karma. Otherwise, every time we've been so fearful. We have told about karma. Ye karam kiya to ye hota hai, ye. You know, it just makes you so fearful all the time. But you've eased it so well. And you have just made it so easy and so divine for us. And it's so nice, so simple. It's how just the way you put it and look at it. So thank you so much for this. हर पल मुस्कुराओ, बड़ी खास है जिंदगी, क्या सुख क्या दुख, बड़ी आस है जिंदगी, ना शिकायत करो, न कभी उदास हो, जिंदा दिल से जीने की एहसास है जिंदगी. So हंसते रहो, मुस्कुराते रहो, and I think that's the best way to just lead our lives. And thank you so much for giving all these feelings. Thank you so much for showing us the importance of joy, of happiness. जैसे you told नहीं हो रहा है meditation, you do what makes you feel, you are enjoying the moment. You just have to enjoy that moment, and after the soul contract and whatever the explanations you've given, it's so beautiful to live a life. And then we thank life, or we love these moments. Oh wow, I'm doing this, it's a drama, I'm acting in it. So it's so nice to have those feelings and not to get too much into it and not to get serious with life. As you said, I'm learning the same. I'm just being very cool and
Santa Claus energy, right? Santa Claus energy.
Yes, now I understand when children say, Mama, chill. And now I understand it. It's so important to be in that state. So thank you so much. A very, very wonderful session. And thank you for all these 27 days, what you have given us. It will be a thing we'll carry in our hearts, even when we will not be there. So thank you for that, those moments, those energies, those vibrations, and those enlightenment moments. Thank you so much. All gratitude to you and to the SDF community. I know you all also have felt the same thing, the same enjoyment, the happiness, and we have gathered a lot with us to have a very fantastic life ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, all of you friends. Thank you for your time, attention, your dedication, your commitment. Really, really, I bow down to all of you and love you all. Thank you. See you again tomorrow.